Treat?
Congrats on the first Dessert Wheel! Yellow! And congrats on the second veil! Yellow! And a treat. Mwah. There you go. Hello, Makram. Hello, hello, hello. And hello, Toasty. So apparently Discord is not on streamer mode. What the heck? And hello, Goma. Oh, yeah. Alright, there is a new version of Voices of the Void that came out 15 days ago, but we're still going to be playing on 8.2b because I think I would have to start a new file. So we're still going to play on 8.2.b. Hello! Give me 1 minute. Hello! I'm just gonna slap a new image here. This is my default image. There we go. Okay. Howdy! Hello! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today we are playing Voices of the Void. Yeah, hello! Hello! I feel like, from what I understand, I'm like super close to the end of the scheduled story events. Yeah, from what I understand, I am pretty close to the end of the story events. So let me just see Voices of the Void events. What day? We're approaching day like... We're like day 44 or something. We're in the 40s for the days. Alright, yeah. It looks like there's days all the way up to 50 so far. Oh, no, actually, I might have... Whoa! I might have just done... I might have just finished the last story event. Oh, maybe we can start a new file. I might... I might have just finished all the story events. I might not. I might have. Huh. It's more voices. What's my opinion on Muppet Joke? What Muppet Joker? Like Kermit the Frog with his face painted? Hold on, you're gonna have to tell me what Muppet Joker is. I think I just finished the last story event. Oh! Well, I'll extract the new one right now. There we go. Give that a second. Hi! Let me go say hi. Hello, Giga. Hello, Doodle. Hello, Hugs. Hello, Frog. Hello, Guardian. Hello, Rikawa. Hello, Dr. House. Hello. I believe that's everyone new. Am I your streamer? Pretty sure the alien cat girls detonated my entire base to kill me. Rikawa, have you tried giving them a metric truckload of shrimp? Yellow Kikas. Have you tried giving them a metric truckload of shrimp? Works for me. Have you tried just giving them a lot of shrimp? I put my water bottle in the freezer. And I put the lid in the freezer, and I may have frozen the water in the tube. Yeah. I may have frozen the water in the tube. So I'll take a bit to smelt, I guess. I'll put that in the fridge, I guess. Hello, I know. La 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 la. Amanil sent me a GIF. No thoughts, head empty. Alright, I'm going to send Mama Neil a sticker back. I'm gonna send her a bunny with a big beer. There we go. Okay. Have fun at... There we go. Bought some shrimp after I reloaded the shade save out of sheer fear it would happen again. I'm gonna rename this file to VOTV 0.8.2C. There we go. Okay, I get it, thank you. Alright. Could pour a bit of warm water through the tube to melt the ice. Yeah, but then it will heat up the water and I have to sip warm water. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna exit this game. I'm going to quickly put my water in the fridge. I'll be right back. Put my water in the fridge. And then switch over to 8.2.3 and then we can clean the base again! What's up, not Milfy? There we go. Okay. I've returned. I decided... Hello! I was singing Catcher in the Ooey. Which may have something similar to your name in the lyrics. Catcher in Ooey, na na na. I will! I got a cold boy with me today! Ho ho! Yum! Good old cold boy. Oh, let me just see if I can find day 3. Here we go. If you are interested, this is the day 3 playlist for the Chooser Kai party room. So if you want to see that one, you can watch it there if you want to watch my travesty of a performance. Here we go. So, I had a good performance except for the fact that we'll start it at 5 minutes so you can miss the opening screen. There was a thunderstorm and my power went out halfway through my set. My power went out halfway through my set and my power went out halfway through my set and I was so devastated. I did my best. I held it together. You have a good night as well, Rikawa. Thank you for stopping by. I held it together. I did a good job. I finished my set. I was actually very blessed. I know in the stream I said God can't stop an idol concert, but then God made the idol concert happen. Because the rest of my town was down for another hour-ish, hour and a bit. The rest of my town did not get power for over an hour. I got mine back in about 2 minutes so I could finish the set and still be able to have my performance. So I'm actually really glad, and I feel like I should amend that statement. I feel like I should amend that statement and give credit where it's due. It looks like Zeus trying to stop me before I get too powerful, but sick old Jeezy boy steps in the way. Jeezy boy, gonna get a high five to my homie Jeezy boy. Sorry, I think of like there was There was a post where it's like, okay, Christians, what happens if you die and see Anubis in the afterlife? And someone responded to it saying, sick fursuit, Jeezy boy, what's hanging? So, I thought that was funny. I thought that one was funny. Que si estoy cansada. I'm full, I'm tired. My voice might sound a little funny because I've been singing so much. If I talk in my sort of regular voice, it kind of grovels a little bit. So we're talking in the head voice. My regular voice is pretty gravelly from all the singing, so that's okay. I talk in the sleepy Nilly voice right now. I have a candy from my throat. Yeah, from all the gravel I ate. Okay, we're at day 47. We'll give it a try. We will see. We'll continue. I think it goes up to like day 50 now. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I forgot I'm gonna have to go into the settings and load everything. Oh, I became big. Woo! Okay, all my... Okay, my custom assets are not loaded in. Okay. Under. The funny setting is on. Okay. Where's my enable custom? There we go. There we go.
88.8% of the sub, baby.
Woo! Oh no. Yeah, enable custom content. Hiya. Okay. We'll go back out. Hello, Guardian. Welcome to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. So, I had fun though. I think it was a good time. Do I have to go to a different assets folder? I'm gonna just exit. Wow, wow, wow. Content. Text. No, okay, so it had the 3D assets, but it didn't have the... Okay. That means eating cookies is cannibalism. That's okay. Cannibalism is accepted in this household. Cannibalism is celebrated in this household, Guardian. We're not like other people. We love cannibalism in this household. What's the plans for today in terms of alien bothering? We're gonna continue to day 50. I think day 50 is the last. We might have finished all the events already. So if we have by day 50 not gotten a new event, we're gonna start over. We're gonna start over. And, well, I'm gonna figure out how to do the ritual stuff, because it looks like there's a whole aspect of this game that I haven't done. Yeah, cannibalism's far from the worst atrocity you'll see here. Whoa. Okay, maybe... My custom sticker is here. Okay, it's not registering it as a custom poster. It's registering it as a regular poster. Okay. It's registering it as a regular poster. Alright. There we go. Yeah, okay, okay. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. This is one of those better ask forgiveness than permission. I ate your cookie leg. Please forgive me. Yeah, you just munch. Have honor. Have honor. Okay, so yeah, these don't register as custom posters. So I spent a lot of time putting these down. I'll have to spend a lot of time putting new ones down. Ooh, I spent forever getting this title. I can sell all of these, I guess. The map is so empty. Wow. There's nothing going on tonight. Okay. There we go. Map empty must be. There's nothing on the map. Oh wait, does it still have my radio files? Nice, it does. Okay. There we go. I feel like that's some nice music to work to. There we go. I don't have enough spot. Oh, there's a Noel face there. Okay, I guess I gotta sell these. Boink. There we go. Oh, dude, I have to sell these. Boop. Boink. I'm gonna have to buy so many posters. So, pre-alpha oh, okay. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just set up my aesthetic stuff again and then start a new file. We'll set it up again and start a new file. Okay, day 48 is the last day. Gotcha. Dude, we should find all the bees triggers. You should find all the bees triggers. Deco. Custom. 1, 2, 3, we'll just get a bunch. There we go. Beautiful. I guess we snooze. We did it, guys. We beat the game. So I guess the next we'll start a new file and we'll start working on that ritual stuff. GG's, baby. It only took how many months? It only took how many months? Hold on. I need to. Windows. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I hit the Windows key. Okay, that's not Windows lock. Alright. Okay. Solar run rituals. I don't know. There's like... So, at 3:33 a.m. in the witch's cabin, in the witch's hut or whatever, there's a teleport you can take. And I want to figure out how to do that ritual, and I might have to look up a guide. I don't know how to do that yet. I don't know how to do that yet. Alright. Solar mode would make rituals rather difficult. Oh, is solar mode when the evil sun is up all the time? When that mean sun is up and kills you constantly? Yep. Oh, that would be impossible. Howdy, Stinky. No, you, Stinky. Actually, I like that poster. I went out for dinner at, Auntie Nellie's place. Had some cake. It was very nice. Howdy, Vanille. 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 I'm not gonna you. Howdy, Vanille. Howdy, Vanille. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, Vanille. Hello, magical fries. Hello, hello. Hello. Howdy. There we go. Hello. Hello. Ah, that is the maximum amount of posters. There we go. I like that poster. I'll just keep these ones. No! No, Hickory. And treat. Okay. Mwah. There you go. I believe. Close enough. Howdy, howdy. So I had a good day today. I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty jazzed about that. There we go. Let me go sleep again. There we go. Move that out of the way. That'll be our third one. Whoop. Oh, no, that's all the posters. Yay! Wait a minute. Okay. Alright, at least it works. Nadu! There we go. Now we redecorate. Really quickly. How I had it before. There we go. Hold on, I'm trying to line it up to where... See, I can tell where it was because I had a sticker. It's okay, we'll go grab our sticker. I'll grab our sticker. Alright. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. The man wall. Perfect. And then this one I think was the HoloLive wall. And then this one was the... How did I... Eight? Guys, wow! I literally just pressed the button 2 seconds ago, and now I forgot what it is. I forgot what the hold button was. It just left my brain. It just left my brain. I don't remember what the hold... I don't remember what button it is to hold things. Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, I was... Alright, I got it, guys. I got it. I just had a minor aneurysm. I just had a minor stroke and forgot all my buttons. No worries, guys. I may have ordered too many posters. I feel like that's appropriate in the bar. Yeah, that feels good. Scantily clad ladies in my bar. Sounds about right. There we go. Ganondorf Zelda. I need to put more pictures of scantily clad ladies in here. Yeah, I need to put more scantily clad ladies in here. Wow. Can always do with more. Nevertheless, always more. Okay. A little higher. Ah! Are you staying cool? I am. It's actually a pretty cool... It rained. So it's a pretty cool day today. It rained today, so the temperature has very nicely come down. And I appreciate it. Very, very nicely come down. I am definitely so thankful that the heat is not as bad. Let's see. we go. Might as well slap pictures all over the place. Single, not ready to flamingo, Leon Kennedy giving DILF vibes. Single, childless, probably afraid of commitment. 98. Oh no! 98. Oh, that sounds awful. That just sounds right awful. There we go. I think I've put up every poster once now, so that's nice. Just cover this hallway with posters. Da, da, da. There we go. I believe I can fly. All right. So, I guess what we're going to do is we're gonna funnel ourselves some money. We're gonna funnel ourselves some money. Which sounds pretty good. You won't have to deal with a heat wave until further notice starting tomorrow. Oh, geez, no. Oh, boy, yeah. No, 0 out of 10. I'm good. I'm good. No heat wave for me. Please, no. I'm good. 45 Celsius with humidity. Oh, boy. That... Oh. Actually, you know what I can do? I can take some of these posters down and set them up there. Hello, Pyric. Hiya, hiya. Streamer outfit so hot. No! Not the heat! No! That's not good. Hold on. Where's my password changer? Hold on. Hold on. Something happened. Where's my password changer? Okay. We are now changing our passcodes. We are now changing our passcodes. Oh. I panic hit so many buttons. Oh no. I panic hit so many buttons right there. Ah. that wants to kill me. Hi, buddy. Oh my god, that scared me. Okay. Alright. I just found out there is a non-neutral entity that wants to kill me, okay? Forgiveth me. The heck is that? Door machine broke. What's that? What's that when it's finished? Something clipped into the house and I don't know what it is. Looks like a centipede that's been skinned. Oh, hello. It's your conscience. You can disregard it. Okay. Is this door just broken now? I think the door is just broken now. Alright, I guess that's a dead door now. I can't believe they broke my door. No, I don't want to smack it until it's fully open, because what if someone tries to get in? I would rather the door be permanently shut. I would rather the door be permanently shut than be permanently open. I think it will prepare it. I don't want to run the risk of it not. This one too. It's an event. Okay. So it's just stuck. Oops. They want me to go out that door. There we go. They want me to go out that door, that's why. We've been hee ha ha'd for the last time. Alright, I will sell this, yeah, I will turn this sugar into sugar bags and then I will send it to myself so that I can have money. There we go. Sugar cash, yeah. We're just gonna... There we go. Sugar cash. Because I'm gonna start a new file. And this time we're gonna focus on trying to do the ritual stuff. I need to get a Luigi's Mansion vacuum so I can just all this stuff up. Wow, I can hold a lot. I want 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay. 3 rows of 12. Because if I plant them in multiples of 12, then I will always get 4 sugar bags. bucks. 100% Colombian grade cocaine sugar. 100% sugar. 100% sugar. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. I think if I leave all but 3, I should have the right amount. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, there we go. Treat. Okay. Mwah. No worries, Spartan. Hello, hello. There we go. So now we put this... will this open? Oh wait, that's right. Aha. There we go. In the mailbox. Woo! There we go. Yeah. So yeah, I had dinner with Auntie Nilly and Uncle Nilly, and it's gonna be Uncle Nilly's birthday next month, so we're gonna get together again for a birthday dinner. And so Sister Neil is all set up with her business now. Mama Neil wants to get me started up, and I don't know what to ask for. I have to look and see if there are some like community colleges that do like 1 semester long courses on graphic design or something. We're trying to figure something out for me to do that is low cost investment but has the potential to become a thing. Potential for work for me is the hope. So now I have to research and be like, oh. I'm very used to getting sidelined, so I honestly haven't looked in a long time. I haven't looked in a long time, so now I have to go to all the community colleges and see what programs they offer that I could take that are like a single semester long that I could use to further skills I already have or something. Did you say the 4-letter W word? I did. I said work. Gotta work. Gotta do a job. Yes, but gotta work. All jokes aside, gotta work. Gotta do something with my life. Where is my rake? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna be sick. You've changed, streamer. I know, I've changed. I'm still gonna be applying for like disability because I'm still like technically I should be on like the emergency disability. I make very little. So I'm still gonna be applying for that because in the meantime I forgot how many 1 2 3 4 5 6 okay 7 8 9 10 11 12 okay. Any cookies win the lottery? Do you keep the winnings for yourself? You earned it. You earned it. I've seen too many times where people like win the lottery and then their family gets destroyed over it. And like, it's not worth it, bros. If someone wins the lottery, that's their money. That's their money to do with as they please. Somehow everybody in the family just seems to come out of the woodworks. If you are, thank you. If I won the lottery, I have a bunch of friends I'd share it with too. I'd probably do giveaways on my channel. that kind of F off money. You know, you can make everybody's lives a little brighter. If there's a will, there's a lot of unexpected relatives. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. If I had that sort of money, the M&M's house would be a real thing. Nice. Hell yeah. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Here's all my stuff. Let's see. What do I want to send over? There we go. I'll send over my camera and my password changer and my posters. There we go. Some of these over. Should buy and sell NFT. Woo! Horrible things. Woo! Wait, do I have a piece of paper? Get the reports. Alright. There we go. NFTs are dead. So NFTs are currently like a legal Ponzi scheme. NFTs are a legal because it hasn't been ruled against yet. Okay, garbage bag rolls cannot be transferred. Camera. See, the thing is, the NFT by itself isn't the problem. It is the type of people that run those kinds of scams. It's just a market that's very prone to scamming. Can you send yourself a Kerfer? I might be able to send myself Kerfer parts. I don't think I can send myself a Kerfer, but if I break it down into parts and reassemble it, I'll take my child. Hello. Anyone who lost money to an NFT has no right to complain for being duped by such an obvious scam. Yeah, I think because of the nature of the market, it is just very prone to being... It's very attractive to scammers, is what we'll say. It's very attractive to scammers because of the fact that it's not a real thing. It is entirely a speculative market. They're not backed by anything. They're not backed by anything, and a lot of people in the market are looking to make a quick buck. Oh, hello! Yes! My epic hog hunting adventures, let's go! Hello! We just missed the hog hunting, but we did get jump scared by these aliens. These paper mache aliens. The hogs are at night. Hello! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today we're playing Voices of the Void. Hello! Oh, I have caps lock on. Oh, what was your special event today? Hello! What was your special event today, Cozy? Oh, follow me from the Aerith raid before. Oh, nice. Thank you. Hi. Hello. Hello. Thanks for coming. I'm Vanille. I play retro games. This is the year of Metal Gear Solid, and we're finishing with Metal Gear Solid 5. I also play lots of Ocarina of Time randomizers and Voices of the Void, if that's something that interests you. Feel free to stick around. I also love to karaoke and do so on my YouTube frequently. So, if those interest you, feel free to stick around. Hello, I'll say hi to everyone. Hello, ASDF. Hello, Axelord. Hello, Kaiman. Hello, Undying Prince. Hello, Hanami. Hello, Sukichi. Hello, Ayla. Hello, Zero. Welcome to the cookie jar. You are now cookies. Hello. Metal Gear, yeah. Metal Gear. We've played Metal Gear, Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 1 through 4, and we played 4 on real hardware. And we also... There we go. We also played Peace Walker, and now we're in Metal Gear 5. Yeah, potions, not poisons, definitely. Not the one that killed Kuzco. Definitely not that one. Never that one. That one's just right out. That one's just right out. I forgot to mute my phone. Mama Neil says hi. Mama Neil says hi. Would you consider selling poison? Maybe. If there's demand. Have you played the greatest Metal Gear game, Revengeance? That's gonna be last, since it apparently plays a lot different. Huh? Check the breakers on the top of the tower. Hold on. Wait, was that supposed to get me outside? I think that was supposed to get me outside. It plays way different. So I was gonna play through all the regular Metal Gear games first, and then play Revengeance since it's gonna play so differently. That way it won't be like jarring. When will I get the NSFW tag? This is Twitch, never. I will not get the NSFW tag. Okay, that's good, that's good. Whee! You sus, you sus. So, Dayo. Hello, Floria. Welcome to the cookie jar. If you need a raid and fade, that's A-okay. Get some drinks, get some snacks, and chillax with me as we relax. I was gonna talk a little bit about... I had my first... I'll be like Revengeance 2. Oh, see, I'm playing through Metal Gear, trying to do a no-kill run. If at all possible, I am trying not to kill anybody. So we're going on like hard mode. We're going on like hard mode. And it's completely by my design. There we go. I could totally like not, but yeah. I could totally just play normally, but I really... They put in the option for non-lethality, and now I want to do it non-lethally. Yeah. We're gonna post not safe for work pictures of me standing on rolling chairs. I did think about... What? Oh, I'm hungry. She's feeling it to self... No. No, isn't that the one that nobody liked? Isn't Metal Gear Survive the gacha game that nobody liked? Why would I want to play that? Have a good night, Kaiman. Rest well. And thanks for stopping by. Oh, let's just put some potatoes in the oven, I guess. Oh, hello. Sorry. Sorry. Ooh, I'm so hungry. Okay, sorry. Sorry, cat. I just need to... Sorry. We're just gonna put our potatoes. I keep falling over because I'm hungry. Into the oven. And then we'll collect. Activate. Meow.
Meow.
Woo! I thought I was about to put Cooper in the oven. No!
Meow.
No! I'm not gonna put Cooper in the oven. There we go. Cooper is not going in the oven. Wait, I need a knife. Okay. It's super grindy and cash grabby with a weak story. I don't think I want to play it. Straight up. Did Kojima have any hand in Survive? No, I feel like that game is entirely skippable. I feel like that game is entirely skippable. Yeah, he was gone before they started it, so I'm gonna elect to ignore that game. I'm going to elect to ignore that game. No Kojima, no canon. That's right. That's right. If Kojimbo wasn't involved, it's not Metal Gear.
Meow.
I'm gonna pat you with the knife. Before leaving, can you put Ari in the... What? We'll save and then we'll put Ari in the incinerator, okay? We'll save and then we'll do that. Why specific? Why? She's a beautiful little angel that throws bread at me. Why would I ever want to put her in... Why would I ever want to put her in... on the incinerator? Thanks, I just kind of think she deserves it. Okay, just for you. Just for you, okay? Just for you. Oh, one of my drawings is missing. Did it fall? It fell. Hold on. One of my drawings fell. My drawing fell. Konami hasn't made a new game in ages. They make remakes or remasters. I think that's because it's like the cheapest thing they can make. There we go. Boop. Perfect. Bring it back to the wall. Look at these. I'm so proud of the reroll. The reroll came out nice. Beautiful cat grill. Okay, I might have to look up a guide on how to do the ritual stuff because it seems to be beyond me. Boop. Okay. Send in my work for the day. Boop. Was that a loot curfer? No. That wasn't a loot curfer? Hey? Hey? What do you mean a loot curfer? This? No, that's Eddie. Over here. See? Eddie. Eddie. Do not loot the curfer. It is the internet. Someone has, at some point, most definitely looted the curfer. There's absolutely no doubt in my mind that the curfer has been looted. Yeah. I like how you can see the polygons on the flag. You can see how many fold points it has. What is that thing back there? Is like this is this like Monster House where it's alive? Like what's going on? Alright, are my potatoes cool? My potatoes are cool, okay. Can I mail myself cooked potatoes? Can I mail myself cooked potatoes? One thing I do want to turn on is food spoilage, because especially with farming, I think that's pretty interesting. So, I kind of want to see. Give myself... Well, there's a bajillion and one potatoes. Yeah. Mail myself 2 potatoes for planting. 4 tomatoes for planting. There we go. Maybe I'll make myself a boiga. Nice, okay. A sprinkler, a rake. I should be able to get that on my own? Wait, why did the skull go over here? Boop. So I could harvest... Yeah, you know what? I could harvest... I could harvest the other sugar and send myself over some other stuff. I think... Wash your skulls, they're dirty. No! They're gonna chase me! Yeah, okay. You're just trying to get me scared. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. You can't goof with me. I already been goofed with. Do not eat green... Yeah, do not eat green potatoes. You can't out-goof the goober, that's right. I'm the goofiest goober. You can't out-goof me. Potatoes that are green are closer to being grown, so they're good to plant. Oh! I don't eat green potatoes, so plant them, but don't eat them. Don't eat them. There we go. Perfect. Whee! Yeah, I'm non-goofable. But the damage over time makes me feel alive. You can get potatoes and tomatoes from the same plant. Let's go. Howie! 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 Ow! That hurt. The paddles are putting tomatoes. I'm spilling tomato sauce all over the ground. I am. Sorry, the spaghetti just fell all out of my pocket. Fell all out of my pocket. All over the place. Whee! I like how it's stuck in the middle of the air. Whee! Okay, there we go. Alright. right. Oh, guys, I've been getting back into playing farming simulators and I'm having the time of my life. I should just be a mid-afternoon comfy streamer. I should just be a mid-afternoon comfy streamer, guys. Just stream in the afternoon, lazily playing farming sims and then going to sleep. Farmer! Actually, I just need to get the dress, but I almost have a cosplay of myself. I got this really cute apron pinafore. And this really cute apron that I'm gonna wear. And I just need to make a nice red sundress to put it over. And then I can cosplay myself. Ho 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 ho. It's super muscular and do a Nilly cosplay. Hell yeah. Whoop. Hell yeah. What was that? What was that? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? What was that? Is that a moose? That wasn't a moose. That's not what moose sound like. That is not what moose sound like. That's why I'm concerned. That's not what moose sound like. That's not what they sound like. What was that? I'm gonna slurp some coffee. That's what we do in bad situations. We just panic drink coffee. I'm pretty sure I had one in here. Okay. No littering. Was that... I'm just gonna check. Was that the... Drink the fucking toilet Was water! That... There we go. Slurp. Oh my god. Oh my god. Was that the goat? Was that the goat? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. LeBron? Shaquille O'Neal, is that you? It's just Johnny having a rough time in the bathroom. It's just Johnny from 4. MGS 4. That was a cry for help. Okay, first thing, we're gonna check on the cats. There is still viscera all over the forest. Oh lord, there's viscera all over the forest. Okay. One of the cat's beds is out. Everything okay, buddies? Are they alright? Where's a stick? Are they okay? They got a divorce and one moved out. Oh, bonk bonk. Bonk 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 bonk. Oh my god, there's viscera everywhere. Oh lordy, if I wanted to clean this forest, it would take a long time. Oh, bonk. I'm gonna drive straight into the trees. Viscera cleanup beads. Oh my god, there's still some there. And here. Jeebus. Those hogs went everywhere. Okay, no, the goat, Sir Goat Man is here. Okay, no, I know that viscera is because I killed one right there. That is normal. Hello, Sir Goat Man? Sir Goat Man. William the Protector. Hello. I'm going to stare directly into the eyes of the goat. I never thought I would see someone mopping a forest because they got blood on the floor. Hey, you gotta keep the forest clean, okay? You gotta keep the forest clean. Take care of your environment. Take care of your environment. Do we have an understanding, Sir Goat? There we go. Ba-bam. Goat. Oh, hello. I don't have this stuff to kill you right now. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go and we're gonna start a new file. And I'm gonna look up how to do some ritual stuff. We're gonna make blood sacrifices. I won't raise and murder the wildlife. The forest is safe. The teenagers in the forest, maybe not so much. I aspire to become the plot of the next horror movie, okay? I aspire to be the plot of the next horror movie, so that's what we're gonna be. I'm gonna become a menace to all teenagers that are ever entering a forest in the Rocky Mountains or in the Alps. That is my job in life. The Appalachians are safe. The Appalachians are safe. It's too far of a walk for me. The Rocky Mountains? Give me a few days of power walking and I'll be there. Just give me like 3 days, 4 or 5, probably closer to like a week. I don't know how long it would actually take me to walk there. There we go. They got her name wrong. I think I was called Blair's. Oh yeah, they came and they interviewed me and then they had the audacity to get my name wrong. I can't believe it, guys. After I put so much energy. Store. We can... There we go. 3. I'm just gonna collect 36 so we can plant some more. and then drop them over here. How many movies did that franchise have? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I think I watched the Blair Witch Trials like the Blair Witch thing a long time ago. Like a really long time ago. I think I can only hold like 83, so we'll just get 80. There we go. Boop. Wow. Look at all that sugar. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's really hokey. Like it's supposed to be. It's kind of what caused a little bit of like the found footage genre. Because it was a low budget project that wasn't really supposed to go anywhere. And it kind of spawned a bunch of similar low budget found film. Oop. I don't know why hitting escape makes it open up windows when I don't want it to. Oop. Meep, meep, meep. I'll put a clock in there. 3 movies, 4 video games, 4 novels, and 4 TV specials. Damn. I'm stealing that emote. That's mine now. Copy address. Hold on. Hold on. I'm stealing that. That's mine. It's such youthful joy. Hold on. I like it. I'm stealing it. There we go. Perfect. That's mine. I'm gonna follow that person. They have cute emotes. Oh, they're alive. Okay, maybe I won't follow them. Maybe I will. I'll stealth follow them later. I don't want to follow them while they're live. I get embarrassed. It's because I have VT in my name. And like, I don't judge anybody that comes in that has a TTV, that has a channel, a VT, or whatever. Like, whatever. I don't care. Because I'm in the same boat too. I'm not following because I want to advertise myself. I'm following because I want to watch you later. It's just, I've seen some people on Twitter get like really mean about it. I've seen people get really mean about it and then I get self-conscious. It's like, I'm not trying to spam or promote myself. I just don't want to watch your stream. Please. It's probably one of those couple of bad eggs just made me self-conscious. It's one of those like, you know how it's like fine for everyone else to do it? It's like, oh, sweetie, don't worry. You don't have to be perfect. Me, flawless. I can't have a single mistake. You, it's okay, sweetie. No one expects perfection the first time. Me, anything less than perfection is failure. Sometimes that rule is too hard for ourselves, you know? You know? I think I'm pretty bad at that. I get followed on Twitter by a fair few people with VT in their name and debuting soon in their profile. And while I wouldn't say anything mean about it, I'm 100% sure they're not interested in my streams. Oh. Pain Pecco. I get emails. They're like dry, what do you call it? Cold call emails, essentially. They're cold call emails. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And they're like, "Hello, Vanille VT. I love your content and the way you blah blah blah." And it's like they probably just opened up my most recent stream, checked out what I did, grabbed a timestamp, and was like, "Reference this in my sales pitch." Those ones, it's like, I feel that where it's like, you don't actually watch, do you? Ah, there we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're gonna put the rest in between. Beep, beep, beep. That's the server going out. Oh, hello! Hello, Emmy. I'm Vanilla Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today, we're playing Voices of the Void, but a little comfy because my throat's dying. I just sang, I practiced a lot of singing and did a performance recently, so I have sufficiently worn my throat out. Hello! And no sniffer. No sniffer. Hello. You're playing Tormented Souls too. What kind of game is that?
Drink the fucking toilet
And have a sip. Hello. I'm Vanille. I play retro games and Ocarina of Time randomizers, and I'm currently obsessed with Voices of the Void. So if any of those things interest you, feel free to stick around. If you need a rain fade, that's a-okay. Get some drinks, get a snack, get some rest. Hello, Poopy Turd McGee. Welcome to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie turd McGee. 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. That should catch all of them. You need tips on Voices of the Void? I'm bad at it. Oh, okay. If you want tips, in the settings menu, you can change the day speed to be really slow, so you have a lot of time to fix things. Because, like, at the start, it feels really overwhelming. So my first playthrough, I did exclusively at, like, half day speed. Half day speed. And then the other thing is, whenever I go out to get my hash codes for my work, I always go to the nearest transformer. I go to the nearest transformer, and I always make sure to press the button. That way it doesn't go out on me when I need it. So I actually don't have any power failures except for when the story happens. And the other thing that I did, you can upload custom images to make posters. I put all of the names of the things in order for, like, when you do the calibrations, so that if it misses one, I can just move to the next one. Yeah, so it's Sea Golf requires maintenance. So when I go in this order, it's Kilo Lima and then this. I have cool posters. I I spend a lot of time cleaning. I think I have the cleanest space. Let me show you around. So this is a in honor of Squiddy, my past life. This is the Leon corner in my little room that I have here, because I like to sleep near where I work. These are my children. I've locked them in a playpen. I put all of my boxes down here because it fits like 16 boxes. Base tour, yeah. This is the radio room so that I can have BGM playing. I just put some carpets over the blood and put my plushies in here. So yeah, if I leave the radio in there, you can kind of hear it muffled through the walls. And this is the bar. I haven't figured out how to get the TV working. But that is the bar. And that's my cat. Her name is Pristine, and I love her. So yeah, I made a bar using the wall builder. And then I will show you my bedroom because I worked hard on that. Oh, you'll like this one. I cleaned this room out all nice. It's very nice. But this is my bedroom. I cleaned it all up. Put some posters on the wall. Made it nice and livable. And I put all of the potatoes and canned food in some boxes so that they're not hanging out all over the place. And I cleaned the bathroom. Did you know you can get an achievement for cleaning the bathroom? Did you know you can get an achievement for it? Cleaning the toilet and the sink and the shower all has their own achievement. So yeah, you can get down on your hands and knees and scrub that. If you dedicate your time, if you dedicate your life to cleaning. I live like a chimp. No. No. I spend a lot of time cleaning because I need a clean workspace or I will go bonkers. Ooh, Jupiter. There we go. Boop. There we go. There we go. And I got a 3D model printer so I can make some 3D models. I got some beans. Beans. There we go. Beans. So yeah, if you see here, it's gonna stop at golf because golf isn't pinging. So if I go over there, it was originally closer, but my posters reset when I updated. If I go here and I'd find golf, the next one is Delta. So if I type in sd.cal Delta, it will continue from Delta onwards and finish calibrating all of them. And don't forget to calibrate. Don't forget to calibrate frequently. How many hours? Oh guys, we must have like more than 80. I think we're approaching 100 hours in this game. I think we're approaching 100 hours easily. Leon, yeah. It's Leon, that's my boy. Wait, hold on. I need to grab something. Hold on. Yeah, I'd be surprised if we haven't already hit 3 digits. Hold on. Leon! Where is it? Okay. I know my character, I know Dr. Kell is sleepy, but hold on. Alright, just trust me. Trust. Okay, this is a secret just for you, Emmy. No, my custom posters. This room was filled with Leon pictures. I had a secret Leon shrine in the vents. I forgot when I updated it, undid all of my custom postering. I had a bunch of Leon posters. And that's okay. That's alright. Which Leon is my favorite? Resident Evil 6. He's such a slut. I love him. There's Peak. Okay, hold on. Let me go here. This Leon is my favorite Leon. This guy. Okay, alright. Resident Evil 2 Leon is such a baby dog. He's such a little puppy. I want to kick him, okay? He's such a little puppy baby boy. I want to kick him. And then Resident Evil 4. I like both Resident Evil 4 Leons. They're both good. But you know what? Resident Evil 6 Leon is peak. He's like really good. Like the man ages like a fine wine, okay? Like a fine wine. He looks great in Death Island. I don't know if you've seen the Death Island movie, but he looks great in Death Island. I love it. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's my favorite Leon. Resident Evil 6 Leon. That's my favorite Leon. I hope that he's gonna be in RE9 that got announced for next year. We can hope. They're going back to RPD, and the main character is from the Department of Defense. So, there's a good chance we might at least see a Leon cameo. If not a DLC, I hope he is a playable character in there. I hope, but we don't know. We don't know. It's the button. RE6 is my favorite because he just looks so good with like the open collared shirt. Oh, hi. He looks so good with the open collar shirt. Oh. Resident Evil is a moneymaker for Capcom. I think, like, with Ethan Winters being the last protagonist, I think they're slowly shifting away. I think they're slowly shifting away from, like, Chris and Leon and Jill and whatnot, because they're getting older. Like, these guys would be in their 50s now. Like, Leon would be 48 this year. Leon's turning 48 this year if he's not 48 already. They are approaching the time in life that they should not be out in the field in their respective jobs. Chris's back is gonna give out mid-mission, okay? There's only so many stories you can tell reusing the same characters. Yeah, they won't really be able, because they will have grown and matured, right? So they won't really be able to tell too many new stories. Yeah, I was hoping that, like, Jill was gonna be a main character, especially because, like, it's back at RPD. Okay. It's back at the Raccoon Police Department. So there's a high chance Jill will be there. And Death Island, the movie, was so focused on hyping Jill up as a character. So I'm hoping that Jill will be... I'm hoping Jill will be playable. And it'll be focusing on her story. It's just with the choice of character, I definitely see Leon also being a part of the story. It's possible that the girl, they're gonna pull a fake out and the girl will only be playable for a small part. Kind of like how you only play as Claire for like half of Code Veronica and then you switch to Chris, right? They might pull a fake out. They might pull a fake out and then have Jill end up taking the reins. You know? Maybe. Make two of the main characters have a kid. I vote Leon and Ada, but I'm Lulu. I vote Leon and me. Capcom. Capcom, please. I would so vote for Leon and Wesker. I'm reading such a good fic about that. There's such a good fic of West Kennedy is what it's called. Okay, actually, I got all I needed to, so I will just buy some more things to send over to myself. Here we go. Okay. 1, 2. We'll get some more so I can get some more GPUs. I don't think I can send GPUs over. Let's see. What tool can I get myself that I can send over? Bonk. Can get some more. Oh, you know what? I can give myself an RGB glow stick again. There we go. And then leave the rest of that money for me. You never know when you need that. Okay. Make Chris and Jill have a kid. If Wesker comes back, I'll be surprised. Nah. I would not be surprised if Wesker came back. I don't think it'll be Wesker himself. It could be like, you know how they pulled that AI thing with Peace Walker and the boss? I feel like that could happen. That like, someone could be trying to complete Wesker's work using his corpse kind of thing. So you think Wesker's back, but he's not. It's not the same Wesker. It's like a derivative of Wesker. I could see that. That one I could see. I'm gonna take a snooze, yeah. He fell in lava. Yes, but that doesn't mean he's infected with like super cancer. That doesn't mean he's dead. He's infected with super cancer. That doesn't mean anything, Grim. Weekend at Wesker's. There we go. Get some shrimp. Wesker, hardly know her. They're acknowledging Outbreak. It sounds like I have some more stuff to play before, sounds like I have a lot more stuff to play before, oh wait. I have more stuff to play before heckin', the new one comes out. I still have to play, what is it? Oh, I'll give myself my rake. Oh, okay, that's a sprinkler. Oh my god, I thought someone was coming for me. It was just the sprinkler. It was just the sprinkler. They're gonna have the Child of an Outbreak character be playable, and they won't release the remake Outbreak. Who knows? Maybe they just don't want to. Maybe they didn't like the story that they told, and they want to move past it. I hope they make a Code Veronica remake. I hope they remake Code Veronica. That's the next one. I know that like they put up a poll, and I did vote for Code Veronica as the one that I want to see next. Because that was like a year and a bit ago. Capcom put a poll on their website to vote what remake you would like to see next. And Code Veronica was an option, so wait. The only 7 and 8 are so good, Aduro. 7 and 8 are so good. 7 is probably the best Resident Evil. It is a true horror game. Like, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Resident Evil 7 is a true horror game. I refuse. No! They're so good though. Like, it's a return to form. They're just as bad as 6. How could you elaborate on that? Could you elaborate on that for me? I view 7 as a return to form for like a return to the horror genre. They want you to be afraid. And the inventory mechanics are what we now use because it's a remake of the the old inventory mechanics of slotting everything in such a small space. I see they deal with 7 and 8, but they didn't do too much for me. I love them. Oh my god. 6 was the one with the funny giraffe logo. You are correct. 6 is the funny giraffe logo one. It's supposed to look like webbing, but it's supposed to be webbing, but I can see how that went very wrong. You would have rather played as Chris in RE8? I think it tells a beautiful, bittersweet story of Ethan. I feel like I don't think it would have been as satisfying as Chris. I don't think it would have been as satisfying as Chris. Chris DLC was nice. I love the punch out DLC in 7. That one was fun. And the tower defense. Oh, they had so many fun modes in 7 as like optional games. Because then they had the puzzle room. There were 3 side games, not DLC, side games in 7. There was a tower defense. There was a speed room clear kind of thing. How fast can you kill all the things? And then there was a puzzle room one that I really, really, really loved. Oh, the puzzle room. Marguerite's puzzle room was so good. Jump scares aren't scary. They're a fight or flight trigger. But that's what a jump scare is. That's what a jump scare is. That's the intent of the jump scares, to trigger your fight or flight. Playing as Christ. Playing as Jesus Christ. Our Lord and Savior, Chris Redfield. He's so canonically overpowered and capable, you don't get the same level of fear. Yeah. And also, there's more room for storytelling because we got to learn a lot about a new character, Ethan, and then it wrapped up in 8. Like, we got a complete story for him, and I really liked it, as sad as it was. People claim it's a return to form, but they're a little more than a lazy jump scare fest that care more about things being gross than creating form of apprehension. Oh, Aduro. Okay, this is probably a personal life experience thing, but as someone that had a Jack father, that game triggered me so bad. I was scared. It awoke in PTSD I forgot for years. That's why I think it's a really good game, is because it was able to trigger a level of PTSD I thought I got over. It is a very well-crafted game. It did, for me, because of my personal life experience, it did make an incredible feeling of dread. For me, I very much emotionally resonated with that game. I can understand if that's not the case, though. That is just personally something that I went through that I thought I dealt with, and I did not. I did not deal with that. Resident Evil is always about body horror. Yeah, Resident Evil's always been. Yeah. I don't like the overuse of jump scares in horror games. It desensitizes. Well, you see, that's what the puzzles are in Resident Evil 4, is you will get desensitized to the jump scares. So they have to put something in there to calm you down in between. So that's where you get your tile puzzles. Oh, is my cursor possessed? Oh, no, it's this. Okay. My cursor is not possessed. Alright, we're gonna put the can opener in there and then we're gonna make a new profile. There we go. Okay, I think that should be all I need. Okay. Okay, we're gonna save. And then I remember that, okay, yeah. And then we're gonna back up save. And then we're gonna put one of the children. There we go. Alright, before we go. Oh my god, she's... You can't... There we go. Can you see her? She's smiling at me as I'm going to put her in the incinerator. She's smiling at me. She's pleading with me. She's boing, 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 boing. I was gonna fully write off the franchise if 9 was exclusively. They're giving you the option for first and third, it looks like. I think they took that feedback. I think they took that feedback and put back in the third person. Because they did that with... They had to go back and... I think... Was it 7? That Ethan originally didn't have a face? Ethan didn't originally have a face. And they had to put one in. Because... they had to add in a later patch with the Chris DLC, the third person mode, because a lot of people complained about how they didn't want, they wanted to play in third person, not first person. Why are you burning the robot? Someone asked me to. I think it was Borfus. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? There's like 2 of you. Do you just crave the incinerator? They crave the incinerator. In they go. I don't think Eddie can burn. I think Eddie is immortal. They crave to be carbon. I don't think Eddie can burn. There they go. They crave the carbonator. Ethan was just arms. Ah, yeah. It looks like they took feedback. I hope they make it as scary as 7 was for me. Because that was some good scary. But I do also understand that I have a very intimate relationship with that game. So other people might not have experienced it the same way. Other people might not have experienced it the same way that I did, so... That's why you want to... No, I want Pebbles to play 7 because it is the scariest out of all of them. And she will lose her mind. I personally had an intimate relation with the horror. But it is also just a lot scarier. Because even the Japanese fans gave feedback that Resident Evil 7 was too scary for them. So it is the... 7 is the... scariest, as it were. You are in the least amount of control. Yeah, I just want to mess with Pebbles. It has nothing to do with, like, anything. I just want to mess with Pebbles. I forgot what I came up here for. I did. She did show me the clip compilation. She missed one clip though. She missed the clip where I jump scared her. She missed the clip. Okay, I'll show you guys the clip that I made so that when you see Pebbles, I'm not gonna show you Pebbles until hers is like out. They are still going. Neil sent me an image. She sent me a good night Snoopy. So I will quickly find the clip that I made of Pebbles. Here's my video manager. Content video clips. Clips I've created. Totally a real... Okay, so she didn't include either of these. I should also send her this one. Share. Copy. Send it to Pebbles. Here we go. So I'm gonna preface this by... Can I open up like the actual... Share. Copy link. Here we go. Do not set as default. Okay. Here we go. Alright, guys. Chrome, I think it will capture on. Let's go.
Are not goonable. Those ladies are a mess. They look like they drink mascara and throw it up in their sleep.
That was me. Yep. That's Pebs. She's so easy to jump scare. Oh, dude, hold on. Okay. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Here we go. It's Pebbles' birthday. So I'm probably gonna raid into Pebbles later, but you should definitely go say happy birthday. You should definitely go and say happy birthday to Pebs. She's playing Atelier Sophie. Good horror is very hard, yeah. There's a reason why like people like Resident Evil. It's because they understand that you need breaks between the scares, so that's where they give you the puzzle segments or platforming segments or stuff like that. Because they know that if they scare you too much too quickly, you're gonna get fatigued. And so that's why you have those things where you just stop and you do the puzzle in the church in Resident Evil 4. You need a break, and they recognize that. Alright. Yeah, it's her birthday. It's her birthday. Alright, we'll see if my child is still alive. And then we'll go start another file. Also, I have a question, guys. I've been thinking about it, because I cover a big portion of the screen, right? Hello, child. It's like the little DVD thing. Will she come close enough so I can grab her? There we go. There we go. There we go. She hit a corner. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. Boop. Okay. Boop. 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 Okay. Is the power flickering again? Hold on. I have to go to Transformer 1. There we go. Calibrate golf. What did you think was gonna happen? Right? She's like, oh, mother, you wouldn't cook me alive. My mom never. I love my mom. She'd never put me in an incinerator. She'd never do that. I was in the middle of saying something and then I forgot. I want Hebs to play 7 because it will mess with her. Like, it is scary. Trademark. Like, she gets freaked out when the wind blows in 8. Like, everything sets her off. So I think she'll have a worse time in 7 because you really don't get any combat stuff. She baby. But she's gonna absolutely love the Punch-Out DLC. Where you get to play as the uncle that fisticuffs. There we go. She's gonna love that one. I love that one. That one was super fun. My favorite, though, is definitely Marguerite's Puzzle Room. That was a really, really good one. I really love puzzle rooms. Those are escape rooms are the best. Are you sure about that? You hit a point of feeling bad? Oh, I don't, sweetheart. I'm sorry, I don't. I'm so sorry, sweet pea, but I will never tire of her screams. I do understand that she has a limit, and I will respect that, but I will absolutely push her to it. I will absolutely push her to that limit. I don't want to tell her things because I do want her to find out the hard way. I do want her to find out the hard way, and I do like scaring her when I have the opportunity. I was delayed to help fix it. Okay. Pain Becco. Alright. We delivered shrimp. We fixed the things. I am now emotionally prepared to go and start another file and clean the base once more. Except this time we're gonna focus on doing the ooh. We're not gonna do the ooh. Okay, sorry. We're not gonna do the ooh. That's not what we're doing. We're going to. We're not gonna do ooh. We're going to we're gonna do the ritual stuff. New file time. Hell yeah, Naomi. New file time. Oh, no. Why not? I did in fact load my items into the mailbox. Hold on. We're gonna go settings. And the one I'm gonna turn on is disable food spoilage. We're gonna take it back down. Leave on extreme. Delete all unfinished custom wall ghosts. Okay. Wait, hold on. Ooh. Minutes. There we go. I think my computer can handle more maximum roaches. Okay, automatic ragdolling up. Cursor type cross. Okay. Sure. Disable physics events. Align view to floor. Walk off edge while crouching. Bam, there we go. Okay. I think that's all. Okay. How much stuff has been added since you last started a file? I'm not sure what changed between point B and point C. I can check the Discord though. Give me 1 second. And I will check their Discord. Stable versions out. Okay, so murder fur. What's the what's murder fur? There's beehives now, apparently. There's 5 new achievements and a new dream and 2 new events. Okay. So it's a small update. It's a small update. So we're gonna... This one's gonna be... We're gonna start on day 1, baby. Oh yeah. And in we go. I missed some care packages. Sorry, guys. Unshrimp. Ooh. It's thinking. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Alright, I put the day speed all the way down. Perfect. I want to drive. Okay. All right. I'll run. Oh, it's so dark. Oh my god. A fresh save of things for me to clean. You can hop the board and then clamber on the edge of the booth. But will I be able to get... Oh, no, yeah, there's 2 boxes. I could jump on there, I think. Yeah, I should be able to jump on the 2 boxes. Hop on the boulder, like one of these. Ah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I am so good. And there's a tile. I don't know what it does, but I got it. Boop. Oh, I don't have something to hit this with. I should have thought of that. I got it. I should have thought about that. Does that door lock? I can't pull it open. I have to hit it. I have to hit it. I don't have anything with which to hit it. Hold on, can I access? Oh, I can't. Oh my god, the wall is here. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, a monster got to it. Yeah. What if I... Okay, so I can't use this to hit. What about this? No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back later. I shouldn't have taken that out. Okay, oopsie doopsies. Grab it on... Oh, I could grab this. There we go. Right here. This will do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Can I grab the door? No, okay. Bam, 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 bam. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, let me just... 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does this work? I'm sure it works. You know what would probably be faster? Going to the base and getting a hammer. Just use the plush. Oh, hey, it worked. I am now the proud owner of a shovel. And an extra clock. Hello? Is it part of the table? Oh my god, no? Okay, come on. Come on. Get off the table. Wait, no, is it fixed to the table? Oh my god, did they fix it to the table? I need to knock the table. There we go. I can't grab it. It's... I cannot grab it, Lamau. I cannot grab it. I guess they patched that. I guess you're not supposed to be able to grab it. Maybe I could hook it? Maybe. You can? I just forget how. Well, you could formerly just grab it. Formerly. Past tense. You could just grab it. You didn't have to do anything funky. That's probably why you remember it. You could just grab it. Has it always been there? I mean, it's been there for the last 2 patches. At least. Cause the last time I played, the boxes looked a lot different. I think it was like the last patch of 0.7 that I started. Because the drive boxes were like cardboard placeholder boxes. Come on. Come on. Flip up. You know you want to. Yeah, whatever. There we go. Okay, so I cleaned up in there a little bit. Ay. There we go. Ouch. Oh, no, we're good. Nice. Clip through the box. They have different colors of the drive boxes depending on what type of save you're on. I think that's so the devs know when they're watching. Cause sandbox is green, story mode is red. Just from personal playing around. I shouldn't say it's ambience. Ambience is green, and story mode is red. From my experience. I haven't played Infinite and I haven't played Sandbox, so I'm pretty sure they color the drive boxes so that they know what type of file you're on. I mean, you could just ask. They have a Discord and everything. Ooh. There we go. Connect. Alright. I'm gonna heads up you guys. I'm gonna be taking Thursday off next week. Cause I am tired, boy. From getting ready for Off Kai. My little performance. So I'm gonna take a little bit of a lighter week. We'll see about Saturday. We'll see. But for sure, I'm taking Thursday off. Was ist das? Das ist ein Videospiel. No. Boop. Okay. Just, there we go. All right. Sure. Okay. Put that there for a second. And then, there we go. I know there's an item box up here. Why not take Tuesday off instead of Thursday? Get rest sooner. Because I can have Tuesday, Thursday. No. I will get more days off if I take Thursday off instead of Tuesday. I will get more days off. Oh, hello. Because if I take Thursday off, right? Wednesday is anime night at like 9 o'clock in the evening. 8 o'clock in the evening. So I don't have to do anything until really late. And even then I just have to sit and watch anime. So very low pressure. Thursday I would get off. Friday I'm on someone else's stream playing and we can end early if I'm not feeling it. It's a very low pressure situation for me. And then Saturday if I'm feeling it, I can take the day off. Yeah, you get more days off in a row. You get the same nights off. Yeah, more days off in a row is better. Yeah. More days off in a row. So I would be getting more rest if I'd be getting more rest if I took off the Thursday than the Tuesday. I need an intern to stream on my days off. Alright, we're gonna sell all of this sugar. Oh, I should also place the glow sticks up so I don't need to use my... I'll place the glow sticks up so I don't need to use my flashlight. There we go. There we go. Boop. There we go. My glow sticks. But it's centered on the administration. There we go. And then one emergency glow stick up here. Okay, that doesn't work. Put it there for now. Okay. So then... Hee. I can't sound like Vanille. Promised to be around on the days off, so I'm out. That's okay. Thanks for trying. Alright. Whee! Slayer of angry space hogs. I'm an angry bird in space. Yeah, baby. Bird in space. Okay. Use. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, it moves so slow, guys. Oh no. did you put the clock outside? I'm glad you asked. So you probably didn't notice it. But let me go this way, yeah. This way. See? I can see the time. When I go to bed, I can see how much time has passed. I saw Grimmy do it once and I thought that was really smart. If I put the clock exactly there, I could put it closer. I could put it closer, but if I put the clock exactly there, I can see. I think if I get a wall builder, I'll put it closer. There we go. Yeah, I can travel. I'm a man of shy. I time travel by going to bed. I time travel by going to bed. Just waiting for that sweet paycheck to come in. You know what I can do? I can set up the curve for... Wait, no, I have a bunch of sugar in my pockets. Drink the fucking toilet water! I just noticed something. If I do this, well, oh, no, okay. Alright, that thing's just permanently stuck. Woo! And the Patreon $1 tier is Nilly. Specifically tired squid, because I haven't bothered changing my... what do you call it? My customer account. Oh, hey, the work table glows. Nino Burrino. I feel like they changed this a little. There we go. There's that sweet dosh. There's an item box in the storage room. I got that one already. I loaded it full of sugar. I am speed. Get 2 item boxes, and then we'll go get some garbage bag rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll get some dry racks. Get 2 of them, and then we'll get oh, can I only get 1 dry rack at a time? No. What? Okay. And then what else will we get? Oh, I'm gonna need a charger. Oh, I'm just a little short. That's okay. I remember Nilly was like, why do I need a curve? Yeah, I understand the appeal now. I really like the job sim aspect of the game. Like, I really like it. I actually enjoy just playing the game. So I didn't really see a point in it because I didn't actually want to skip it. I didn't find it tedious. I liked it. But now that I have other things, like I want to figure out how this ritual stuff works. I want to figure out how the ritual stuff works. So I... Bonk, 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 bonk. There we go, sugar bags. I don't think I have anything else I want to sell. Okay, so I'll sell that for money. Then... There we go, we'll rebuild our curve. Oh yeah, I need one more. I'm a goof. I'm a silly Billy. I missed one curve part. There we go. No. All right. Curve. Oh, my child.
Treat?
Treat. Okay. All right. Mwah. There we go. Have a good night, Spartan. Rest well. Rest well. All right. I need literally like $3 more, so I have to wait for the other items to come in. Do I need a white glow stick for... I do need a white glow stick, don't I? Do I need a magenta one? Okay, no, I need a magenta one. Boink. Voices of Wild? Eh? This is the game. This is Voices of the Void. Voices of the Void. Bases of the base. Many bases in a singular base. Store. Upgrades. There we go. Should make it a little more bearable. Yeah, well, you guys are the voices I hear. Oh, there's a few things here. Nice. And that's gonna take 1.5 years. Mike is not responding. Mike, why? How could this happen to me? Kilo Lima Mike. Okay, some of them are really bad, but that'll help. When do we hear the voice of the void? Right now. That's what it has to say. Hmm? Oh, ah. Ha ha, there we go. Okay. I'm a silly Billy. I'm a silly Billy. So the voice is Gura? Yeah, the voice is Gura. There we go. Okay, there's the other item box. Okay. What else do I have? And I can put around. I can immediately farm these. Okay. My lovely farming area. As soon as I can afford garbage bags. We're getting garbage bags. I am sure Gura's doing fine. There's no way Gura's not doing fine. It's just the pressure of being the world's #1 VTuber probably gets to you after a while. Oh, nice, perfect. Just get rid of all of this stuff. Oh yeah, okay. Perfect, look at all that garbage that's gonna disappear. She's coming back slowly. Yeah, on her own time. She probably is just gonna stream to relax now, so I wouldn't expect like a consistent work schedule out of her. She got 1 million in less than a month. Yep. She became the #1 super duper fast. And she never got the opportunity. And then while it may have been tactical, it was also probably incidental that every time she streamed, there was an EG event going on. And people just assumed that it was malicious on her part when she probably didn't know and or didn't even care. Like, to have people assume that you are doing things maliciously also gets to you after a while as well. Because I know if someone was accusing me of, like, intentionally trying to sabotage another company, I'd also probably be getting a little tired of it. Just because, like, not everything you do is a massive machination of evilness. Yeah, there was absolutely no doubt that Hololive, as any entertainment company would try to overlap events if they think that they can get a higher viewership, right? But on her end at least, definitely not planned. They're not doing it because of company. Yeah, you have to ask for permission. They don't view streaming in the States and in Canada. Streaming is viewed as transformative, and most companies will not sue because they view it as free advertisement. In Japan, it's very different. They don't have the same copyright laws that include transformative works that we do here, so it's a lot harder. So it's easier to just ask permission to play the game than it is to get sued and find out, as it were. There we go. So yeah, it's just easier on the company side to ask if they can, and then if they can't, well, go to the next game. Yeah, you do play by Japanese laws usually. And it's a better safe than sorry attitude there. Which, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, she had streams begging to play Persona 3, and I think they didn't give her perms, probably because they wanted to wait for P3 Reloaded to come out. I know she was begging. Whee! Yeah, if Gura's an indie, she doesn't have to deal with that. If Gruda's an indie, she doesn't have to deal with that. In the company, she does, but as an indie, she does not. What? Okay. Wrong button, Kronk. Wrong button, Kronk. Now P4 remake is coming. Ooh. Oh. Oh, these don't snap together anymore? These don't snap together? They don't snap? Oh no. Okay. Gotcha. I wanted them to snap. That was actually a nice feature. I liked that feature. Permissions issues were a factor and then leaving, yeah. Kinda sucks when you don't get to play the games that you want. Heck. Okay. There we go. Alright. Can only do one thing in a stream. You have the perms for one game, so you can't play a bit of it and then switch to something else. You have to make a new stream. That's also a problem with YouTube streaming as a whole. As a person that works for HoloLive, yes, that would be a problem, right? That you don't have the freedom to do that. But as someone who's like, okay, I should say I don't work for HoloLive. As from the viewpoint of someone who works in HoloLive, which I don't, but I can see it from their side, that can be annoying and aggravating. There we go. However, as someone who streams on YouTube, the way YouTube streams work, you have to put yourself in a category. You have to put tags on the game that you're playing, right? There's options to select what game and what year and whatnot, right? As someone who has streamed on YouTube, I'd probably only do one thing anyway. Just because of how annoying it is. Just because of how annoying it is to deal with that. So, there we go. Doing only one thing in a stream is better for SEO if you're not streaming all day. Like the difference, there's a big difference between Twitch streamers and YouTube streamers, and a lot of it comes down to how you stream, like mechanically, how you stream on YouTube. Because of that, and the general YouTube viewer not... Oh, did I bury? Oh no, that's right. There we go. I have to turn these into seed packets. The general YouTube person probably doesn't want to be there for like a hyper extended stream. Korene being like a side to it. But like generally, people are like, yeah, I want to watch a 2-hour stream and I'm gone. Right? Some people are there for the long haul, but a lot of streams is VOD watching, right? So having horrifically long VODs is not necessarily a good thing, because it's fun to watch live, but when it's not live, it is a pain to keep up with. So just from a YouTube streaming standpoint, having streamed on YouTube, one thing a stream is just easier to deal with than having to go and like relabel my stream that I'm going in to play this game and segmenting it into different stuff. It's built in on Twitch. It is not built in on YouTube. I would rather just do a just chatting segment in every stream and then go on to the game like I do here than switch games, because that would just be on the back end side a hassle. The upside is because they stream for shorter times, they have more time to do the quote-unquote idle work, making covers, doing their dance practice, getting vocal coaching, recording voice packs, like all of that other stuff that they do, they will have a lot more time for, because they can only stream like maybe 4 hours in a day. Singing merch, yep. And a lot of them work outside. Myth specifically, Ina, Kiara, and Mori Calliope all have amazing careers outside of HoloLive that they have to keep up with as well. They all have amazing and very prolific careers outside of HoloLive, so that also gives them time to work on those things. Not to mention the members who are in college. Yes, not to mention the members who are in college. Because Hachima was in school actively when she started in Gen 1. There we go. That was the offending unit. Yes, trash rain. Hachima was 16, so initially when they joined, minors were allowed. After an incident involving a member that was only there for about a month, Hitomi Chris, they revised the rules to hire 18 only. 18 and up only. It was an issue with a minor that got groomed by someone falsely representing that they could get her into HoloLive. So it was a really bad situation, and so they had decided against hiring minors as one method to reduce the likelihood of that happening. It's generally easier when you don't, because there's work laws, right? When you hire minors, how many hours are they allowed to work? What kind of work are they allowed to do? You just have to deal with a whole lot less paperwork if everyone's over 18. So... And personally speaking, having supervised and worked with minors, life would be so much easier if kids didn't work. I know you need experience, and I was a kid once too, but like, when you're an adult, you can just tell another adult to F off, you're fired. I am not allowed to yell obscenities at children. I am not allowed to yell obscenities at children, and I weep every day that this is a reality. Yes, that the manager didn't get them pregnant, so that was Hitomi Chris. That was essentially in HoloLive Gen 0/Gen 1. There was a talent, Hitomi Chris, who was a minor, and she got groomed, not by someone in HoloLive, but by someone representing that they could get her into HoloLive, get her into a corporation, right? And make her famous, right? They represented that, and they quite frankly, like, sexually abused a minor, right? Taking advantage of the power situation that they had. Hitomi Chris has not been seen of nor heard of since. It is still messed up that happened at all. That was like 7 years ago. Almost as old as Sora is. That is like a very early HoloLive thing. Very, very early HoloLive. Yeah, it is incredibly messed up, and that is, I believe, personally, part of the reason why they don't hire minors is the best way to prevent that from happening is to just not hire them in the first place. She was originally Gen 1, yeah, so she would have been alongside Hachima, who was also a minor. She was studying in Australia at the time, and she was the first pseudo member of Hololive English because she was studying in Australia, English in high school in like a transfer program, you know, where foreign international students come in and study to learn the language and then they go back after like a year. That was the kind of program Hachima was in. She was learning English. So she is, by all technicality, the first member of Hololive English. The OG English speaker. It should have hired 21 and up only. 21 and up is really only a American thing. And it's only for drinking. 18 is, for most places, regarded to be the line where you're an adult. So 18 and up is the rule now. In most countries, 18 and up is the law. It's just America's a little funky and Japan is a little funky as well. I think Japan has an older age of drinking in some areas than 21. But everywhere else it's 18. It's so weird when you can like drink in Canada and then you can't drink in the States. Your friends want you to come on a trip with them because you're over the age limit and they're not. Because they're used to drinking where you are, but it's not allowed down there. Yeah. Some of their JP members have impressive English skills. Subaru and Korone counterpart. Yeah, Subaru has been putting in a lot of effort. Marine has been putting in a lot of effort. I think I just burned out on my battery. That's okay. I got a charger. I have to plug it in. Ooh. Okay, we'll just plug it in over here. Boop. Get our RGB. Okay. Alright, I think I need the pink. Tweet, 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 tweet. Boop. Okay. Boop. Check dee 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 dee. Okay. There we go. While those charge. Whee! Okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll put it back here. Come on, come on, come on. Oddly enough, America's full age of majority used to be 21. It got lowered in the 70s because the age of conscription was set to 18. To get a larger pool of conscripts to fight in the war and was quite rightly viewed as kind of messed up that 18-year-olds could be sent off to fight and die in a war when they couldn't vote. Okay. I still think 18's a better line than 21. Because our schooling now ends at 18. Like, it technically ends at 16, I think. You can drop out at 16 years old. I'll collect these. Get some more garbage bags. Can't remember how many languages she can speak, but it's several. Ooh. Get another one going. Care package, I will. I'm used to the German age of 16 for drinking, so... The drinking voting age is 18, as is the age you can drive at. You can drive at 16, so at 14 you can get a learner's license, and you have to drive with someone with a graduated license. And then at 16 you can get your... So you get a... It's called the graduated license. It's also commonly referred to as the probationary license because it's the same as a class 5, your full license. However, if you get a singular bad infraction, you can have your license revoked as compared to the full demerit system of a class 5. There's also technically curfews, but as far north as I am, they are unenforceable because in the winter, you can't do anything because sunlight is business hours only, 9 to 4. And school runs from 8 to 4. So you can't hardly be expected to do anything if you can't drive. So technically, there's curfew limits on graduated licenses, but when you're as far north as I am, it gets ignored because in the winter, it is just not possible to abide by them. There we go. Boop. And then another item box. You can get married with your parents' permission at 16. Same here. You can get married with your parents' permission at 16. And then 18 is your I can do it by myself age. Oh, I also wanted a magenta. Ah, that's okay. I'll get it in a little bit. Database modules. Perfect. All right. Gonna be on this one. Ooh. You can't rent a car in the US until 23 because that's the point where the actuaries think you're safe and competent. And I wonder about that a lot. You know what? Fair. The only issue with higher ages like that is at what point do we say that, like, you're not a kid? Because, like, you have to pay taxes at 18. You're no longer considered a dependent, right? So either we push the tax rate up and lose out on tax income, which provides for essential services, right? You can't drink. If the age of consent moves up to 23, it will be harder for people to become independent, right? Because a lot of people use college as a way to escape their family. And if they're not able to speak for themselves, that creates a big problem. You pay taxes regardless of age? Oh, that's a pain. I'm sorry for that. That sucks. At 18, you're not trusted to rent a car, but you're trusted to take on tens of thousands of dollars of debt to study something you picked because it sounded interesting or you were good at it when you were 16, or you were locked in a room with a teacher that wouldn't let you leave. That was my case with calculus. Sometimes your teacher just won't let you leave until you do the thing that they want you to. And that can be signing up for different college courses that you're just not interested in. I had a friend that needed to go because it is legitimately a way to escape your family, right? So it's like, whatever number we use should be consistent. It should be. Like, you should be able to rent a car at 18 at your own peril. You should be able to. I think I lost another trash bag to the void. Alright, I will send out this one. It's a hollow rifle in a foreign country to be, unfortunately. No, I would not want to have people just coming in with... I would not want people just coming in being able to bear arms in Canada. No, siree, I'm good. Renting a car is more of a luxury. You also have public transportation. Renting a car isn't exactly a luxury because it can be for work. Renting a car can be for work. Like, what happens if your car gets damaged? Dragoon, where I live, public transportation is not an option. It's not. It just isn't. It doesn't go through most of my town, and the bus that goes between us and the big city only runs for very select hours during the day. That's a very big city opinion. It's a very big city opinion that public transport is an option, because where I live, it is not. Like, it would take me probably upwards of, I think I timed it out. It took 2.5 hours to get to my doctor using public transit. And because of the specific hours of the day that they are available, like the public transit to get there, I would have to spend the entirety of my day in the big city. And I can't do that, right? It's not, unfortunately, outside of big cities for large parts of North America, public transit is not an option. You have to have your own car. People will not hire you unless you have a car, because there's just no public transit to get to a lot of work sites. I work in, well, I don't, but Mom and Neil works in construction. You have to be able to drive out to the site. They'll bus you from their parking lot to the, they'll bus you from the parking lot to the part of the site that you're supposed to be working at, but you have to drive there because it's too far out. You're expected to be picking up responsibilities as you pick up duties as a citizen. Yeah. A car is a requirement, yeah. You're expected to be picking up responsibilities. I think, in all honesty, we could push those responsibilities on younger people. This is probably gonna catch me some flack. We've been pushing up and up and up and up the age at which kids are responsible. And I think we need to put a little more pressure a little earlier. Like, a lot of the skills that we need, we could have been learning in high school. Put a new car on the road. It's the one thing where everyone complains, like, I never learned how to do taxes in high school. You're right. You should be learning how to do taxes in high school. We shouldn't push up the age of which it's appropriate to take on this responsibility. We should be teaching it while there's no consequences for it. Instead of just keep pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing it later. We should have had a better community. We should have had a better career and life management course, ComTech, to make up for the fact that there's a lot more you need to know in this world. So yeah, at 15, at 16, you should have a course dedicated on how to file for unemployment, how to file like for disability, how to file your taxes, right? And calculate your taxes. Have mock-up rent as a project where you have, you're just given essentially a life card with an amount of income that you make. Essentially play The Sims in school. We should no, we're not bringing back child labor. Not labor, we're bringing back education. There's a difference. There is a difference. Not bringing back child labor, but bringing back education. Making it so that you learn these things while there's no negative repercussions for it. Because when you're 16, when you're 15 and 16, if you don't file your taxes properly, there's no repercussions. You're not actually getting taxed. If you're 18, there is now repercussions. You should be putting kids back in the mines. The children yearn for the mines, yeah. No, we should bring back education for kids on these real life matters while there's no consequences. So yeah, kids should be working in high school. Oops. You should have a part-time job in high school. Your time at school should allow for you enough time that you can get a part-time job and learn the workforce in a low-pressure environment. And then one of the programs they had at my school was you got extra credits. So if your job worked with you and you did these like part-time 12 hours a week or whatever the small amount was, you would get credits for high school. If you weren't interested in a club, go work, make some extra money, have fun, and get college credits for it. Whatever job is deemed safe, whether it's being a cashier at a fast food joint like I was, or if you work at a greenhouse watering flowers, that can go for it. We should judge our success with education for a person's ability to maintain a life after school. Yeah. Like, there's so many things that go into, like, renting that they never tell you about, like tenant insurance, condo fees, what you should be looking for in a place. Like, there's so many things that they don't get the time to tell you, and they should make the time to tell you. Yeah, some high schools don't teach basic computing skills, right? If she's a tablet or a Chromebook, oh no. No. I personally believe that cursive, like handwriting, needs to be brought back in elementary school because it teaches kids patience and it makes sure that their handwriting is legible for the future. If you have, like my aunt, cerebral palsy, it can be amended to help you learn how to live with cerebral palsy. If you have something that makes it hard for you to handwrite, you're probably not going to be handwriting whole essays like the other kids, but taking the time to practice, as much as it sucks, will help you live with your condition. Because there will be times that you have to write a signature and you'll need to be able to write a legible signature. So even if the only thing you can actually write is a signature, hell yeah. People being bad with money, my signature has never been legible. I didn't like learning cursive writing either, but as an adult, I do see the value in it. I think everybody's like, well, this sucks. I never write in cursive, blah, blah, blah. But we forget the soft skills that we're learning. Oh, man, I hated English. I hated English. I didn't want to write essays on books I didn't give a crap about. But now, as an adult, I realize that your essays in social and English were designed to help you with critical thinking skills. They were designed to help you learn how to source information properly, right? How to have the patience to read a book so that you can sit and read this information. There's a lot of soft skills that come with doing it. And if you're ahead of the curve like me, that's great. If you're behind the curve, you need that extra time to develop those critical thinking skills. You can't judge by the best students like, oh man, I checked out the entirety of high school. It was too easy. That's great. There are kids that are doing worse than you that need that time. So I still think, as much as I hated it, it was still a very valuable thing to have. You can sign your signature with an X? No. No. You need to be able to make a unique to you signature so that your family potentially can't rob you blind. The worst crimes come from the people that you care about the most. You need to be able to write a signature because you might have a bad family member that, There's so many stories I've heard of parents taking their kids' social insurance numbers and then signing them up for so much credit card debt when they hit 18. Like, so much debt. And it's just awful. It's awful. Yeah, this is a very old man yells at Cloud Rat. That's insane. Yeah, it is insane. The worst part is all of these crimes, like insurance fraud and stuff, typically come from your family members. Yeah, there's probably some guy in Tennessee that's scamming grandmas all over the country. Yeah, But what's more likely is that your cousins, your aunts, your uncles, your parents, or your siblings are the one that's committing identity theft against you because they have access to the information and they feel entitled to it because you're doing better than them. Which is horrific, but it is a thought process that some people have. That because you're not suffering as much as they are, that it's fine if they borrow in your name. It is a horrific mindset, but it is a mindset some people have. There we go. My handwriting was bad. It wasn't until about 15 that I was diagnosed with dysgraphia, which basically dyslexia, but for handwriting. Oh, see, that's why it's like, it should still be taught, but it needs to be amended for disabilities, right? Because if you have dyslexia, if you have, which you had there, if you're like my aunt who has cerebral palsy, which made it hard for her to like walk and use her hands, even to type on a computer. She did eventually get better. She did go through physiotherapy and it wasn't... She types really well now. She types super duper well. Her handwriting's super nice, but that's because she takes the time to like shape the letters. Whoever taught her early on and helped her with her PT really helped her like a lot. She has beautiful handwriting. I'm pretty sure that was probably one of the exercises they had her do, was just writing really slowly to help bring stability back to her wrists. If I had to hazard a guess. That was probably just part of the physio. Yeah, a lot of teachers don't care. I'm gonna also say something a little different than that. Some teachers don't care, but some teachers were not given the opportunity or education to treat properly. Have a friend is a teacher. His first year of teaching out of college, he's in a class where almost half of the kids are special needs in some way or another. ADHD, autism, stuff that really hampers their ability to learn in a class setting. And it's a big class. It's his first year teaching. He didn't take any special ed training because why would you in your first year of school, like your first year out of college teaching, why... You probably want to take some time and actually like work in your field, get some money, and then go back for remedial training. He is doing his best, and I've heard a lot about his lesson plans and whatnot, and like the guy's doing his damnedest to make it work for those kids. But it is 100% the school's fault for putting in an undereducated teacher with no resources and no help. So a lot of it is actually the administration just making everything worse because they don't want to pay the extra to hire teachers that do have certification to teach kids with disabilities. Yeah, as I had that happen too. Giga. But it's also an administration problem. The teachers that do want to help are so criminally undertrained and underpaid that they're criminally undertrained and underpaid. So even if they wanted to help, they just don't know how to help. The few that do, it so feels bad, man. But yeah, I had a teacher like that too. I had a teacher that loved to make a public showing of kids that he didn't like. Nobody liked him. He's an older teacher, so it's probably like tenured and not easy to fire him. But like, damn, did nobody like that teacher. There we go. Punishing teachers for putting time in for assisting. It's part. They give you such big class sizes, you can't focus. You're not given appropriate training because they don't want to hire people that do have the training, right? Because it costs more because they're more experienced. And then you start, after a few years, I've seen it happen in teachers, you just start developing a resentment towards kids, right? Because they just do the dumbest things. And then you start preemptively just hating kids, even though it's not their fault and they didn't do anything. You're just bringing in so much baggage from previous classes and then dumping it on this new class that it becomes a self-perpetuating cycle. Because that happened with my science teacher, where like he was very refreshed to have me in his class because I was a no-nonsense kid that answered questions, did my homework. Like, I was a very studious kid. I was a very, very studious kid. So he was super glad to have me, and he perked up for the rest of the year. But I saw him in later years, and the life had just drained from him. Generalizing should never be the default thing to do. It sucks, but I am gonna treat the teachers like a human being there. You could see the life leave him because the kids just didn't care. They made it obvious they didn't want to be there, and it's really hard on your spirit. It is like really, really, really hard on your morale to come in every day to that. So teaching, like being a doctor, is not a job you should take lightly. It's not. It is not. It is a lifelong commitment. You're gonna have stupid kids that ask stupid questions, and you're gonna have to be okay with that. You're gonna have kids that are gonna test you so bad, and you have to have the patience of a saint, because anything you say you do will impact that kid for the rest of their life. So a good teacher who is patient, who is kind, that makes time, is truly a good person indeed. That is someone to be respected. A bad teacher deserves no respect. A bad teacher deserves no respect. I will credit the science teacher. My social teacher sucked ass. He was awful, and he taught the honor students. So like these kids are there to learn, and he still was a prick. My science teacher, who taught the special needs class, he taught the general science class for like people that really didn't care and just wanted to graduate. You could tell the life was leaving him, but never did he snap at the class. He never snapped. You could see that he was exhausted, but he never, ever, ever snapped at the class like my social teacher, who by all means had no right to. One of my friends said I make a good teacher, and my first thought was like, hell no. Yeah. Same. I don't have the patience for it. I don't have the patience for it. I do not have the patience to deal with children. Not for that period of time. Yeah, kids are only young ones. They should be kids, and you shouldn't punish someone for being bad at something. You shouldn't. Aren't your friends? Yeah. Yeah. I was a house prefect in the boys' junior boarding house when I was 18, basically making sure they were in bed on time and not setting the place on fire. I wasn't throwing some of them out the window with a small level of responsibility. Yeah. I worked as a supervisor at an ice cream joint that also makes burgers, and I only ever had to deal with 15-year-olds at the youngest. By God, did I want to stab some of them. And I was 18. I feel you. There was one kid that it was very obvious that his mom made him get the job. His mom made him get the job because she would come and be like, Quentin needs this, and this day off. And I was like, great, your son can tell me that. And she's like, what? I'm like, yeah. This is the one time I got to talk back to a parent. It felt great. I was like, yeah, just get him to come in and talk to me. And she's like, but I'm here now. I'm like, yeah, but he's the employee. And like, this is a learning experience, right? This is his first job, isn't it, ma'am? She's like, uh-huh. And I'm like, yeah. And so we hired him So he needs to come and tell us that. So I made him tell me that he needed the time off. And hopefully that mother took the lesson as well. Because we had a note posted after a few run-ins with this mom that time off will only be booked by the people that work here. A rule made exclusively for this kid. And like, he didn't want to be there. He worked once a week and he forgot his job every week. Like, he did not care. He did not care at all. He did not want to be there. So yep. Teachers are criminally undervalued. I think if we just need more teachers, because like, you get to the point when there's 40 kids in a room, of course their spirit's gonna break and they're gonna start like crumbling when they have to deal with so many kids with so many complex needs at once. Like, oh man, more teachers. And we need to put more value on like childcare for like how important the role of the teacher is in early childcare. Because it's the reason I say I don't like kids, and I don't. I really don't. Beep boop. Oh. Cannot determine location. Okay. It's over bureaucratized. Too many admin. Too many admin, not enough teachers for a single classroom. Even if they had teachers' aides, not even full teachers, but teachers' aides that can help out in the classrooms, I think that would take a lot of a load off. Someone that can help with the marking and help when the kids need to be brought out to do things, to check on them. Yeah, it's the underfunding. They don't fund the teachers specifically. Because I know from my teacher friend, they don't get budgets for it. Like, he has to pay for a lot of the stuff. All those little trophies and ribbons you got as a kid, a lot of those were paid for by your teachers. If you got an award in a class that wasn't like a school-wide event, your teacher paid for it. Your teacher paid for it. There's a lot of things you take for granted that your teacher probably paid for because the admin refused to pay it. Yeah. I will hunt the kids down. I will. Be afraid. Okay, so when that comes, I can swap out and get another one. There we go. Yeah. Administrators should not be paid as much compared to the teacher because the teacher works from like 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. on average. The teachers have to mark everything out of school. They have to make their own lesson plans, right? Then they have to address the needs that their students have. Whether that be like sitting with them after school doing PTA meetings, whether they run a club that the school also probably only semi or doesn't fund. There's a lot of things that's on their plate that they could use an aid for. Like if there were less admin and more aides, I think it'd be better. But yeah. Bring back the teacher's aides. Every class should have a teacher's aide. The average admin. I'm sure there's stuff that they do. I just haven't researched enough to see what they actually do. Other than like... I really don't know. Because the only way to get to be a principal is to have been a teacher. Right? Usually. With the exception of private schools. I will. Yum. During your high school, you learned that one of the admin had taken the entire budget meant to buy computer equipment and used it to buy high-end computers for the specific school that her children went to. Oh my god. Pain. Pain. That's pain, Pecco. Yeah. That's Garbo right there. That's Garbo right there. They're usually just hired by the school board. Typically, though, they will give preference to people who have teaching experience. Because in a pinch, having a principal, like at least at the elementary school level, having a principal be able to step in a pinch is a good thing. It doesn't have to do with being a teacher, but your resume looks a lot better when you have teaching experience. It's not a requirement. It's not a requirement. It is better for your resume, though. I know in private schools, it's free for all because private schools are private and they're beholden to like very few rules because they're privately funded. Hello. They're beholden to very, very few rules because they're privately funded. I know that because my school had to become a semi-public school. So when I was in junior high school, which is grades 7, 8, and 9 in Canada, when I was in junior high school, I went to a Christian school. And my Christian school went from being completely private to being a semi-private school. So what happened was they got partial government funding. There we go. They got partial government funding, and that means that they were now held to some standards for the provincial government. And one of the things that changed when I was in school was that is the unionization of students. So as a private school, they were not beholden to it, but because they became a semi-public, if a student body wanted to create a GSA, a Gay Straight Alliance, if you were a publicly funded school, you were required to provide a space for that to happen, regardless of your religious beliefs. If you're a private school, it's private. That law does not apply. But if you receive money from the government, if the student body on their own decided that they wanted to make a GSA, you have to facilitate that. You don't have to give them any money, but you have to provide them a place that they can do it, a classroom, right? Just like any other club. And there must be a teacher present for, like just as you would in any class, right? For any other club. So if they wanted a golf club, they'd have to fund it themselves. If the students wanted to make a GSA, the school was no longer allowed to say no. And that was really contentious because all of the parents at my school were very anti that. They were all very anti that. And they wanted to push back against it, but the school was now semi-public, so they were beholden. Nobody asked to in my year. And I doubt that there would have, but the requirement was there. Yeah. GSA means Gay Straight Alliance. So it's typically a lunchtime club that's, you just hang out. Honestly, I've been in them in high school. It's literally like you just hang out at lunch. You don't, having been in them, you don't do anything. You're not getting gay-educated. If you have a particularly intrepid group that wants to do like the history of Stonewall and trans rights, they might. But the one that I went to was just like a lunch club where it was okay to be gay. It was like so there were teachers in there that hung out with us, and we just kind of sat and ate lunch, talked about whatever we wanted to talk about, and sometimes people would talk about their sexuality and ask questions and stuff. But more often than not, it was just us hanging out in the lunchroom. It's literal exposure therapy. Yeah, you're just hanging out with other people, and it's okay to say the gay words. So, Yeah, that is GSA in a nutshell. Boop. There we go. So it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, nobody's forced to be a part of it. It's just like a lunchroom that you're gonna hang out in, and it's a place essentially where students are free to come, and there are teachers that will support them, right? In the sense of like, typically you would want a teacher to be in that room that is a confidant, someone that a kid can talk to about their problems, right? It's just another avenue for kids to be able to speak about what's going on at home. And the other thing that was required, because they were a semi-public school, they had to get an actual counselor. They had a pastor's wife as a pseudo-counselor when they were private. And Sister Neil went to talk to them because we were having a divorce. And in a Christian school, that's a huge freaking scandal. Oh my God, you're getting divorced? So yeah, she got bullied. I got bullied. And you would think, oh, go to a counselor, talk about it. No. There was a lot of accusations. That teacher was not nice. She wasn't even a teacher. She wasn't a counselor. She had no professional training. She was just a pastor's wife. And she was the counselor for the school, and my sister got taken in for being a problem child. And instead of being like, well, Sister Neil, how are things going at home? Why are you acting up in school? She got labeled a lesbian, and she got horrendously bullied by not only that, they labeled her a lesbian, got horrendously bullied, and threatened to talk to our mom about it. And generally, you know, things you shouldn't do. Yeah, that's not how counselors should be. And then it got out to the school, and then she got bullied for that in school when she never said she was a lesbian. That lady just caused so many problems. So when they became a semi-public school, the government required to have an actual certified counselor. An actually trained and certified counselor for the school. And I got to talk to that lady, and she was great because we were going through a divorce. And it was rough. And she sat down with me and talked with me about it and how that was impacting my life and how did I feel about that. An actually good counselor. Who knew? Required to keep it secret if they come out to you, and that's cool. Generally speaking, I think that's part of the law. I think that's part of the law that as an actual therapist, you are not allowed to, unless it is something that concerns the physical well-being of the complainant, the person who's coming in, or the people around them. So if you're in danger to yourself or others, they cannot talk about it with anyone else because then you'll be afraid to talk to them, right? And they don't want that. They don't want you to be afraid of talking to them. So unless you say something that is concerning, that's like, oh no, we need to call CPS, they're not going to talk about it with other teachers or with students or with your parents, because you might get flack from your parents, which is what Sister Neil was concerned about, because this teacher, oops, they died. This teacher was essentially threatening Sister Neil's home life and causing her a lot of stress. Yeah, there's the mandatory report, but generally speaking, if you're a certified counselor, them's the beans. You have to maintain that level of confidentiality because people just won't trust you to talk to you if you don't. And you'll never actually find out what's going on, right? If they think that there's going to be pushback at home, at work, at school. All there's quite a few states where the staff are required to notify the parents. That's not a thing where I am. Also, I think that's a bad thing. That should be private, because kids are exploring at a very young age, and they will... I guess you could say the saying is everyone's bi in junior high. Everyone's bi in junior high. Everyone's exploring, and they're saying things. They've never had sex in their lives, but they have opinions on how to have sex. Never seen a dang-a-lang or a cooch in their life, but damn, do they have opinions on how tall and how long. And I think it's important not to share that, because a lot of kids are talking out their ass. A lot of kids are exploring and maybe have legitimate fears of like, oh no, my parents might have a problem. It could cause a lot of problems. I just say everyone's bi in junior high specifically because in my junior high, everyone was bi. In my junior high, from like grade 7 to 9, everybody was bisexual. Nobody had ever had sex before, but everyone was bisexual. And slowly, as we grew up, we found out we're straight. We found out we're lesbian. We find out we're bi. We find out we're asexual. So what you are in junior high rarely sticks. My immortal is a perfect example of a lack of education. They should know what's going on with their kid. They'll find out eventually. The problem is, Dragoon, the problem with that is that it's not cocaine. It's not that kids are taking drugs and doing them illegally. It's that kids are saying things that may or may not be true. And some of these kids, like my family, would have very serious blowback if it ever got back to Mama Neil that Sister Neil was apparently a lesbian. I still haven't told her I'm ace. I still have not told her I'm asexual. There are very real consequences that some people will have if they, I didn't get cyan. There's very real consequences that parents will have. They'll take away their ability to contact with like cell phones. There will be punishments. They will be banned from seeing friends. And it might not even be true. That's the thing, okay? Like with me, I wasn't bi. With Sister Neil, she wasn't lesbian. Not at the time. Not at the time. That was something that the teacher had made up. So, if I had said that to Mama Neil, or if that had got back to Mama Neil, I could have had a lot of punishment at home. I'd have been grounded indefinitely. I might have gotten an ass whooping. For some parents, they will do worse than that. That's why you can't tell the parents, is because just because I wouldn't beat my child doesn't mean other people won't. What if you're an adult? If you're an adult, then that's your choice. You know the consequences. You know your parents. You know your consequences, and you know your parents, and you know how that'll affect your relationship with them. When you're a child, you're dependent on your parents. And if something as small as their sexuality will change your home life, then hell no, don't tell the parents. Yeah, so there's a difference between being in a relationship with a 30-year-old across the country. There's serious risk for sexual abuse. And I think that is a common misconception with GSAs. People think that there's just some gay guy down the street that's waiting to predator your kid, right? That are gonna prey on these people. What's really gonna be is those parties, those football parties that your kids go to, they're gonna be doing drugs. They're gonna be having alcohol. They're probably attending college parties because they want to be cool adults, right? Oh no. Okay. Hanging out at the GSA and telling your counselor I might be gay is not the same as going to a college party and taking drugs because it's what all the cool kids are doing. I think that's a very common misconception that people have, that gay people and the like there's just predators waiting in the wings. The real world can be dangerous, but we're looking in the wrong places. We're looking in the wrong places. Some kids get indoctrinated into some things and feel the parents should be able to know what's going on with their child. Yeah, if you don't want your kid to be learning, like, about sexuality at a very young age and sex, okay. But if your kid confesses they're gay to a counselor, that's something that's intimate that could have blowback. There's a difference. People very much conflate being gay with predators. And I think people forget that, like, that's not the people you're needing to be looking out for. People have this fear, okay, as someone who went to GSAs and as someone who has been in high school 10 years ago, okay, pretty recent, who has spoken with kids who got out of high school 5 years ago. They're not getting taught whatever the hell your freaking parent emails are saying. That's not happening. They're not getting pulled into biology and getting taught about 26 pronouns. That's not happening. Whoever is saying that is lying out of their ass to scare you to get money. It's not happening. People are panicking. It's not happening. Hanging out at GSA is just another place in the lunchroom for you to be comfortable in. You're not getting indoctrinated. If you're talking to a counselor, they're not indoctrinating you. They're sitting there and helping you talk through things and working out your feelings externally. So maybe your kid figures out they're not gay. Maybe your kid figures out they are. That's a personal experience with them, and the counselor's not going to lead them one way or another. The problem is, like, my parent doesn't know that I'm asexual because that's a little too gay. Because there's a very good chance that I would get very punished if I told her I was ace. If I was a kid, I could have gotten a spanking. When I was a kid, she would have banned me from seeing all my friends. Right? She would have gone to the school and made a huge scene. Just because everyone's bi in junior high. GSA is still a thing. It's usually just a lunchroom club that you hang out in. Just eat lunch. But, like, these things that you're seeing in these teacher meetings are not happening. If you have a gay experience at a college party, that's a you problem. Again, you need to be more concerned about teaching kids about consent. No means no, means no, means no, means no. That's what you need to teach kids, not that there's some gay boogeyman waiting down the street. You need to tell them that it's not cool to go to college parties and do drugs because of peer pressure. Those have very, very real consequences. How would being ace upset your mom? It's too gay. The concept of being on the spectrum, okay? It's not that I'm gay. It's that it's LGBTQIA. It's that it's the letter soup acronym. It's the big, scary letter soup acronym. And even if it means that I'm not attracted to anybody, that's still too gay for her. It's gay adjacent. It's gay adjacent. That is why I can't It's the opposite of a letter. They call it the letter soup acronym because it's LGBTQIA plus 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 plus. The reason why they call it LGBTQIA plus is because it's lesbian, gay, queer, intersex. So people who were born with both sets of genitals. Formerly, if you're someone who's over the age of 35, they used to be referred to as hermaphrodites. We now call people who have both sets of genitals intersex. And then A could be ally or asexual. And there's more, because if you are Canadian, or if you've dealt with First Nations peoples, two-spirit is another, I forget exactly what it represents, but it's specifically, it's more of a native LGBTQIA, because it has more to do with their history. But there are two-spirit, right? I think that is transgender? I'm not sure. It's, again, it's a cultural thing that I don't know very much about. Sister got caught reading a book with some pretty graphic scenes. Teacher phoned my dad. Are you aware your daughter's reading this? Yeah, it's a good book. You should read it. Yeah, so there's a lot more, and that's why people call it the letter soup acronym, because people insist on like saying every single thing under the umbrella, and it's just like, it's LGBT. We just assume that everyone else is part of it. But yeah, because it's part of the letter soup acronym, right? It's scary. It's bad, right? There we go. Get some more of those, and then maybe we'll get the frame. $200. Okay, we'll get started on that. Inclusivity at the cost of brevity. Yeah, at this point we kind of figured out, when you just say LGBTQ plus, we know what you mean. We know what you mean. I don't need to be like screaming at the world that I don't have sex. I don't need to yell it from the high tops. That's why I don't talk about it as much. I do talk about it a lot, but probably not as much. Probably not as much as other people, because how do you talk about something you don't do? But yeah, that's what I mean is, it is a term, yeah, it is the modern term instead of hermaphrodite. So hermaphrodite is what people said in the early thousands. So if you are older than 35, you probably recognize the term as hermaphrodite. It is now referred to as intersex. And medically, it's also referred to as intersex. It's just the term changed. Something got thrown. Okay. There we go. The gays trademark. Yeah, so that's what I mean when I say that if your kid talks to the counselor and says, I might be gay, you shouldn't be telling the parents, because there's a good chance that it will, like, the kid will have a bad time. It will come back to their home life. It will haunt them. Like, it would have severely impacted my life, and I wasn't even bi. That's the thing. Everyone's bi in junior high. Nobody has sex. Nobody knows what sex is. They just hear that, think it's cool, and they're like, oh, that must be me. And that's just a part of growing up. That is literally just a part of growing up. Boop. Put that there. We're gonna go and clean T2. Did I do this? I did. Okay. It's literally just a part of growing up. I could put the rake down. That would, like, really lighten things up. Okay. I'll take these 3. I'll go to Transformer 1. It's still used in biology because some species do have it. Some species do, but in terms of human biology, we don't use that anymore. So the term hermaphrodite might still be used in other biological aspects, but if you fill out a medical form, it will never say hermaphrodite anymore. It will say intersex. If you're in the ambulance, intersex. Any doctor, intersex. They have been... I know we have a few doctors in the chat. I don't know if we do right now, but they have been updated Intersex is when it's not a normal thing. Okay, yeah. So it's not used in human terms anymore. Never heard that one. Everyone's buying junior high. Wasn't like that when I was in school. When did you go to school, Dragoon, if you don't mind me asking? I went to school in the early thousands, to early thousands to mid 2010s. I've been out of school for 10 years now. I've been out of school for 10 years. You graduated. Okay, yeah. So at that point in time, Dragoon, people did not feel comfortable. GSAs were not a common thing. People were not comfortable with that. By the time I was in school, GSAs were a thing and people were more comfortable talking about it. So that's why everyone's bi in junior high, is because the concept of this third concept of not being straight is a very new thing. And because kids don't understand sex and sexuality, and they've probably been exposed to it through TV media, they may have friends or relatives, right? There's many ways that you can get exposed to it before you even hit like junior high age. There's many, many, many ways you see this concept. Maybe you learn it from people, upperclassmen, right? If you're in a mixed junior high school, maybe you have met upperclassmen that are actually gay, right? If two GSAs hated each other, it's probably because there was one GSA at one point, then someone broke up with something else, people took sides, and now there's two GSAs. That is 100% what happened. I'm calling it. That is exactly what happened. That is why there's two GSAs and not one. Yeah. So, again, like, because kids say a lot of things, unless it's directly harmful to the child, unless the child is talking about dating an older person, right? If they just say, I think I might be gay, you shouldn't tell the parent because there's too much risk of a problem. There is too high of a risk, even with quote unquote good parents. Like Mom Neil is a great parent. Everyone has she's stepped up. She absolutely stepped up and I have the utmost respect for her. But I still will not tell her I'm asexual. Because I'm still dependent on her. I will not tell her that. It's not a safe conversation for me to have. And I'm a freaking adult. I'm an adult. Imagine how that feels as a kid when I was going through that in junior high and high school, finding out who I was, and then finding out I indeed was asexual. And I found out this really cool and like centrally important thing to my life. And I know I can't tell my mom. I cannot tell her. Because I'm too gay adjacent. I never dated anybody I shouldn't have. I never got into any trouble, but that's an aspect of my life I'll never be able to share with her because it will cause a problem. You could tell her she's celibate. I have had conversations. She's asked me before why I'm not interested in men. Because she did admit she thought I was a lesbian because I wasn't interested in men. She legitimately thought that I might be closeted and hiding it from her. We had the conversation. I didn't tell her I was asexual because it's two letter soup adjacent. It's two letter soup adjacent, but I did tell her about my experience as a child and how I love her very much and everything she did for me, but because of what she went through, I can't. I just do not have the level of trust in people that I can be intimate with them. I don't think I'll ever get that back, and I'm okay. So we've had that conversation. She understands, and she knows that I'm happy. She knows that I'm happy with who I am and where I am. So she's not concerned about me. I think she's sad that I'll never get to have grandkids and have the joy of having children, blah, 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 blah. But I think she does understand that it's just not in the cards for me. So she's like backed off of that a lot. Celibate is easier to process, and it's a hard conversation to have. It's just, at the time, I had no way of verbalizing that to her, right? I had no way of verbalizing that to her. And asexual is the way that I knew how to verbalize it, because I was a kid, right? And even with Mom Vanille, as good of a person as she is, I can't use that word with her. So imagine how a kid feels, right? Imagine how a kid feels when they discover this really big part of themselves and they can't talk to their parent about it. And now you have a teacher that you thought you could trust go behind your back and tell your parent something that you weren't ready to share with them because you were afraid of the consequences. You are never going to trust again. Never, ever, ever. So now, if you are going to date that 30-year-old when you're 15, you're not going to tell anybody. You're not going to tell anybody because they already broke your trust over something small as, I think I might be gay. You've already broken that trust relationship, and you've now put that child in infinitely more danger than you did before. And I don't think people consider that because they're so afraid of the gay boogeyman. They're so afraid of the gay boogeyman that they will put their kid in more danger because they're worried their child might be gay. Might. On the flip side, you won't have to worry about being in a bad relationship. Not at all, Dragoon. Quite the opposite. There are many people. I'm Arrow Ace. I'm Arrow Ace, so I have no interest. But that's not how that works. You can have absolutely abusive friendships, and you can have absolutely abusive romantic relationships. Absolutely abusive. Abuse is not limited to physical sexual abuse. I am still someone, because of the way that my life kind of turned out growing up, I am very prone to abusive relationships of all kinds. Abusive friendships. I'm prone to abusive, like other kinds of intimate relationships. And I was susceptible to abusive sexual relationships. Romance is not the same as sexual interest, and sexual... What the hell? What the hell? Hold on. It's like... What? Over there? Is it downstairs? Sorry, I got distracted. So a lot of people assume that because you are not interested in having sex, that you don't have sex. I personally do not. Up front, I personally don't have sex. But being asexual doesn't mean that you don't have sex. Being asexual means that you have sexual aphantasia. What the hell? Ah, okay. I have walked in on the alien on the toilet. I have. So essentially what being asexual is, the actual asexuality. You are attracted to men. You are attracted to women, right? That is the sexual phase of like, okay, I like cooch. I like dick. This is the kind of appearance that I like. When I imagine myself in a sexual relationship, who do I imagine I'm with? And you're going to imagine yourself. And you're going to imagine someone else. Someone who's asexual has no imagination. If I try to imagine myself in a sexual situation, anti-horny. If there was any horny before, it's all gone. All gone. The machine just shuts down. Anytime that you try and like have a sexual fantasy, the gears shut down. It doesn't work. Can you have sex? Absolutely. Can you enjoy having sex? Yes, you are physically stimulating nerves. There will be pleasure. But can you have a sexual fantasy? No. You can have like aphantasia, sexual fantasies, or you say blah, 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 but you can't actually in your brain picture that happening because the horny just doesn't work. That's not how the horny works. That's asexuality. Oh, dude, is it me? Yo. Hold on, we're gonna go up and look at this. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's gorgeous. Yeah, it doesn't mean that you'll never have sex. It means the route of getting to sex is different than the normal person. There are plenty of asexual people that have sex. You have to get at it a different way. It doesn't work the traditional way. Every person has their own method of making it work. But it happens, and a lot of people are asexual and in relationships, and they most definitely can be abused because your partner can romantically try and pressure you into having sex and making you feel like you're not enough for not having it. And as someone who doesn't have a horny, who doesn't understand that concept of life, I am more prone to being, at that time, I was more prone to being sexually abused in a relationship because I didn't have a concept of how much sex was supposed to happen, because I couldn't relate to it. Have a good night. Rest well, Billy Bob. So it is a very bad misconception that being ace removes you from the possibility of being abused. It does not. It does not at all remove you from the possibility of being abused. Because no means no means no means no, and sometimes it takes people different amounts of time to learn that no means no means no means no. When I say no, I mean no, and you have to stop. And some people, like me, have a very hard time enforcing boundaries. So, yeah, being arrow ace does not remove you of the possibility of having bad encounters. You desire? No, I don't desire either. I don't desire either. So I am an aromantic asexual. And it took a long time to get there. I did date people and found out I just wasn't interested. And I tried really hard because I was told that this was supposed to happen. This was how it works. And love doesn't happen overnight. And love doesn't happen overnight, and it's something you work on with your partner for years, and I tried. And I thought something was wrong with me because I couldn't feel it, and I ended up breaking up with the guy because I didn't want to trap him in a loveless relationship because I'd never cheat. I'd never cheat. I don't have any desire to. And he would be trapped in an emotionally unfulfilling relationship because I wouldn't be able to address his needs because I don't understand them. That was the last person I dated. Then why would you be in one? Because, Dragoon, you don't just wake up in grade 7 being like, I know everything about myself. I understand everything. I know what boundaries are. It took a while to get there. I stopped dating at the end of high school when I was 19. I stopped dating. I dated people before then. I was in abusive friendships before then. Because it took me until I was 19 to figure out that that's what I was. So there's a very long gap between being 13 and 19. I personally wasn't sexually invested, but I did have a boyfriend. I set a firm boundary of I don't want sex until marriage, right? Because that is the Christian thing to do. Trademark, 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 trademark. But what about other people? What if you do get pressured into it? The guy that I dated was a good guy. He wasn't abusive. He was what some may consider ideal. What happens when you do enter a bad relationship with a bad guy that pressures you? We've been dating for 2 years already. Like, come on. Like, that's the kind of person that pressures you into it. I'm very lucky to have not experienced that. Sister Neil was not so lucky. Sister Neil had some very bad experiences when she was in junior high and high school. And none of them are with girls. They are with boys. She got pressured into having sex at a very young age. And Papa Neil didn't do anything because he was a very leave him to the wolves kind of guy. F around and find out. It's just part of the learning process kind of things, right? Mama Neil lost her head. Men do get pursued. There are absolutely guys that have been peer pressured into having sex by girls at parties. There have absolutely been that. Negligent parenting, woo! So yeah, on both sides of the aisle, there are people who will pressure you into doing things that you don't want, regardless of your orientation, regardless of your morals, regardless of your boundaries, because it's what they want. It's not what you want, it's what they want. It's not common, it can happen to males. I think it's because you guys aren't the kind of people to go to those situations. The kind of situations where a girl is going to be pressuring a guy into that is at a party, is at a bar. And I'm guessing you guys, like me, don't go there. I'm gonna hazard a guess that you guys, like me, are not bar crawlers. We don't go into a situation where a girl would be pressuring you into having sex. It is more common than people think, but we're not the kinds of people to go into that situation, so it's foreign to us, right? Yeah, just because it didn't happen to you doesn't mean it didn't happen. It usually these situations happen at college parties because people feel like they need the experience. I would say most of these kinds of situations happen at college to high school aged parties because there's a huge amount of peer pressure to have sex, to do drugs, to drink alcohol because it's what everyone else is doing. It's in that short blip of life. There'd be no pressure. See, but that's consensual, Lorebot. That's consensual. Never been into alcohol, right? I'm not someone that goes to bars. I don't go to parties. I had a female friend, ex-female friend, the abusive friend from junior high, that was that girl that tried to pressure guys into having sex when they weren't ready, that tried to pressure her boyfriend into having an open relationship when he didn't want one. He wanted to be monogamous with her. And she pressured and pushed until the point that they broke up because she wanted an open relationship and he wanted monogamy. She flirted with all of my male friends openly while dating him, and it made all of them uncomfortable. She was that gal. She was that girl. I'm not friends with her for obvious reasons. Because I abhor that. We go to bars and play board games. Let's go. Yeah. It does happen. I know the girl that did that. I am not friends with the girl that did that. She wanted to cheat with the blessings of her conscience. Yes. Yes, she did. Absolutely. Because you see, funny thing, the relationship was already open before he even realized the Giga. It was open with his roommate, whom she falsely accused of SA. Because the relationship wasn't allowed to be open. And only realized after that it was a lie. Everyone has cut her out of their life because it is bad. Yep, it is bad. Yeah, it's not an open... It's 2 yeses and 1 no. It's not an open relationship unless everyone agrees to it. Yep. 2 yeses and 1 no. That's all it takes. Just go to a bar, play darts and pool with friends, drink soda. Yeah, like I go to bars with Mom and Neil in the afternoon for lunch. I went to a bar late at night after the wrestling show that I help, and listened to some live music. Had a gin and tonic, sat down, chatted with the guys, and just listened to the live music for a bit, and then we left. Like, that was it. That was all we wanted to do. I am not a bar crawler. This is something I feel very passionate about. Yeah. Day drinking. Did Leon Kennedy consent? If not, it's a no-go. So yeah, just being asexual and being aromantic does not remove you from the ability of suffering abuse. It's just something that I want to make very clear, because peer pressure happens regardless. It's not what you want, it's what the abuser wants. And they will step on you however they can to get it. They'll step on you however they can to get it. So at the end of the day, it wouldn't matter what I said that I was, because they would try to push me otherwise. And that's the core of the concept. And that's why it's very important to roundabout back to the conversation. It's important that counselors don't tell parents this, because I didn't know I was ace until I was like 19. I didn't know. If they had just told my mom that I thought I was bi, it wasn't even true. I was finding out about myself. And there's very real problems where people date older people and meet older people because they think it makes them mature to date an older person, right? And if you break their trust on the gay thing, they sure as hell are not telling you about the 30-year-old straight relationship they're in. They are so not telling you about that because you broke their trust already. You already broke their trust. They're not going to tell you about it. Because they know if being gay is bad, dating a 30-year-old is worse. So yeah, that's why I think they should still have confidentiality for kids for that. Because, like, hot diggity damn. Being part of any misunderstood minority puts you at more risk of abuse because there's an inherent vulnerability that people exploit. Yeah. It's just young people in general. Young people, I know how to enforce my boundaries. I'm still bad at it, but I'm getting better. At least in terms of, like, sexuality and whatnot, I'm a lot better at it because I know who I am, I know what I want, and I know what I don't want, right? And I understand very well the consequences of... Where's the pine cone? I understand the consequences of these things, and I understand the power that I have saying no, right? It's a lot harder with smaller things, right? I get my boundaries trampled a lot by my family when it comes to doing things. But for big things, I'm a lot better now. So someone could not pressure me into having sex because that's a big thing that I have a firm boundary on. But at the time when I was young, I didn't have that. So I was more vulnerable. I need to find those hiking boots. Yeah. I just want to live life, yeah. I know, as someone who says I hate kids a lot, I have a lot of respect. I understand the sacrifices that my mom made for me to try and make my childhood better. And I understand the impact that people had on me when I was a kid that negatively impacted my personal growth. And that's why I have a lot of respect for kids. In the fact that, like, I do not have the patience to deal with them. I do not. And I understand that one bad interaction with a stranger will shape their entire life. With a teacher, even more so. With a parent, oh my God, right? So as much as I am not a fan of kids, I do my absolute best to be the kind of person I would have wanted to see. Oh, I'm here. Okay. Just because I understand the massive negative impact I can have on a young person's development simply by just brushing them off. I wouldn't trust adults to raise a puppy, right? Yeah. Yeah, I could not be a parent. I do have to interact with kids on occasion. And the biggest thing when you're interacting with a kid is you have to be excited when they want to tell you something. The best thing you can do is be excited about it. Doesn't matter how boring, how freaking wrong they are, how stupid they are. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they're tripping over their words and they can't actually, they're so excited they can't actually form the words to tell you because they're just so happy to tell you about the thing that like they're freaking tripping over their words and it doesn't make us. None of it makes sense, okay? They're just babbling on and on incoherently. You have to sound excited. You have to. It will destroy that kid. You have to sound excited. That is the only advice I can give as strangers to strangers. Just, if a kid tries to tell you something, sound excited. I do that all the time just to speak in general. Yeah. Just sound excited when a kid tries to tell you something. Sound invested. Like it was a really bad time. One of the wrestlers at the wrestling show brings his kids and essentially leaves them for the rest of the wrestlers to babysit. So his kid sat with me at the sound booth and I'm looking for cues to try and like put on the videos, ring the bell, etc., right? And this kid is on his iPhone playing Minecraft and trying to show me his Minecraft world. And I am like, this is a bad freaking time. So I asked him if he could, I was busy and I couldn't watch. He could show me on break. So during intermission, this kid just info dumped me on his Minecraft world. And I sat there, was like, yeah, that's so cool. So he was just excited and wanted to show someone something. It's just like, okay, I guess. Just not during the show, please. Your friends and siblings all have kids? I don't have any friends or siblings with kids. Yeah. Which is great, which means I don't have to babysit. For Minecraft, that's fair though. Yeah, I didn't know the mobile version was so different. If I had done that when I was a kid, I'd been punished, right? But you see, the fact is, if you get punished as a kid for that, right? You stop talking to people. You stop sharing your experiences, right? If you get told, you get shut down as a kid at that point, right? You're closeting, you're closing off to people, right? You stop talking about things you're excited about. There is a time and place, which is why I told him to wait for intermission, right? Because, like, there is a time and place, and right now is not the time and place. But I didn't want him to think that, like, he was unwanted. That's the worst thing, right? So I play games a lot and she's extremely into Minecraft and I just cannot care about it. I guarantee, Mega, you don't have to do anything. You don't actually have to play Minecraft with them, okay? You just have to sit there and watch and just like follow them. They just want to show you around things. You don't have to do jack, like, at all. You just have to follow them and be like, oh wow, that's so cool. Ask the occasional question. The kid will just guide you through the conversation and you just shut your brain off. You just shut your brain off. As a certified experienced babysitter. That's what you do. That's just what you do in that situation. Wait. Did I die? Oh god. Oh, I lived. Am I gonna make it though? Oh, I'm bleeding. If I eat a hamburger, will it be okay? Can I have a hamburger in this trying time? Oh god, I'm bleeding out. Oh god, look at all the blood. Oh, I'm blacking out. Oh, no, I'm not gonna make it, guys. Guys, I'm bleeding so much. Oh, Oh, I didn't make it.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
Kills a fountain. Yup. I was born into an old-fashioned Spanish household. I would say, see, this is why I couldn't tell my mama Mace. Right? She does not.
Do you need healing?
I do, maybe. Just a little. Just a little. Maybe. Nosebleeds are no joke. As much as I can't talk to my mom about that side of my life.
Treat?
Too much depth. Treat? Okay, yeah, a kiss will make me feel better. Mwah. There we go. I never had that problem as a kid, and that's why we're all the way back here. Okay. I never had that problem as a kid. I was always encouraged
No
to have
treat!
puppies.
No treat!
No treat!
Alright, I gotta suck it back. Sorry, guys. I gotta take the kiss back. Hold on, let me just throw myself off a cliff. Thank you. Hold on. I gotta throw myself off a cliff really quick. Hold on. I gotta take it back. No treat. Woo! There we go. All right. Run around to make it worse. There we go, we're blacking out. Alright, no kissy. Are we gonna bleed out?
Toilet water!
Yeah. I will. There we go. No kiss. No kiss for you. Your father was old enough to be someone's grandfather when I was born. Oh no. I was always encouraged to sing. That's why I karaoke so much. Like when you go to church, you sing. So I never had any issues with like people shutting me up on that. And I was always encouraged to talk. And I would always tell Mama Neil and Oma Nilly fun facts. And it always would be something they already knew. Like I would point at that and be like, that's an ambulance. I'd be like, really? Whoa! Why'd I have to die to slurp the kiss back? Because I can't unkiss a wound, Lorbot. I can't unkiss a wound, so I gotta give the wound back. I kissed it better. I can't kiss it. I gotta unkiss it better, which means I gotta hurt. Works exist to facilitate communication. They do, but there's a part of it that she won't understand. I won't be able to tell her that I dated a girl. That was part of my journey to finding out I'm asexual. She won't get to find out how I found out about the word asexual, because that was me going to a GSA. There's a lot more context behind the word asexual that I will not be able to tell her. There's a lot more to my life that got me to that point that I cannot tell her because I did date a girl. Right? I can't tell her that. That's how I know I'm not into girls. I thought that I might be because I wasn't interested in guys. So I dated a girl. I dated that abusive friend because she pressured me into it. And I thought, well, you know what? I'm not interested in guys. Maybe I just am into both guys and girls. Maybe it's not. Maybe I like both. Maybe that's what it is. It wasn't it. I can't tell her about that journey and experience because I could get in trouble. So it's not just the word asexual. There's a big part of my life in discovering myself and the personal journey I went through that I'll never be able to talk to her about because of the way it happened. Asexual, the word asexual is just the tip of the iceberg. It's just the tip of the iceberg. I lament that, but I can talk to her about a bunch of other things in life, and you know what? That's okay. I can talk to her about so many other things, and I'm happy with that. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll just start sugar farming. Unless they nerfed it, which I'm still okay with. Yeah. It's the tip of the iceberg, yeah. Not to... Well, yeah, you see, when I told her about what a yandere was, did you notice? When I told her what a yandere was, that, I didn't say that I'm a yandere. I said I'm playing a character, right? I didn't tell her I was into these things. There's so many things I can't tell her about. It is such a powerful joy, and there's many other things I can share with her. Me being Ace helped her through her divorce problems. Because I went through that personal journey of self-actualization, and oh man, it's just so beautiful. I went through that journey of self-actualization. Where is it? Where's the hide UI button? Hold on, hideout bar. Fix. Hide interface. There we go. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Okay. I thought there was something coming out of the sky. It scared me. Turn off Windows lock. I guess we'll go Windows print screen. I'm just gonna alt tab and make sure it captured without my cursor. Pretty, yeah. Okay, yeah, it captured without my cursor. Nice. Okay. That's all I want. There is something in the sky? Eh? There's the moon. I mean, that's a tree. What do you mean there is something in the sky? It's a meteor shower, yeah. What do you mean there's... don't say that. You've got me scared now. Don't... I'm joking. When the moon hits your eye, that's a big pizza pie. A concussion. A concussion. When a beer hits your head, when you roll out of bed, a concussion. A concussion. When you go and hit the streets and get a fist to your cheeks, a concussion, a concussion. NTR song? No, it's the concussion song now. My parents always like my boyfriends more than my girlfriends. Hey. Yeah. There's a lot of things I can share with her, and me finding out that I'm Ace and being able to self-actualize and find happiness and contentedness within myself without needing external validation. I was actually able to share that with Mom and Neil. I couldn't tell her exactly about my experience, but I was able to help talk with her because she was going through it, because she'd been divorced for a while. She tried dating and she just couldn't connect with younger men. There are a lot of people who wanted to date her because she is attractive, right? And she's motivated, and she's just a very desirable woman, in my opinion. I think she's objectively an attractive person. But she couldn't connect with people because she already had kids, and the young guys wanted to have kids, and then the older guys she met were more curmudgeonly and didn't have that youthful spirit. Like, they didn't want to go and do things. They just wanted to sit at home and watch TV, right? Like, she wanted to go out and do things and hunt and go camping and go, like, trail riding and stuff, and older guys didn't want to do that, but younger guys wanted to start families. But she had 2 kids that had graduated high school, and she was done, right? So I was able to help her find that self-actualization for herself. I was able to talk her through what it means to be being happy alone and being comfortable with yourself, and learn to just enjoy living life. I was able to, with my experience, without going into the specifics of it, kind of tell her my journey of like, bad things happened to us in the past. It has happened to negatively impact my ability to have relationships with people, but I'm okay because of this, and this. And she's happy now. She's doing things and she's enjoying her life and having fun. And it's because I was able to share my experience, not explicitly, but like in a roundabout way. I was able to take my ACE experience and share it with her so that she could have a happier life. I think I might have recalled some memories I think I blocked off or can't fully recall from these talks. Yeah, it's not a very happy conversation. That's why I don't have it on stream. I've talked about it on Discord in the past. But I know I'm here to make you happy and have fun. Like, you probably know, if you follow me on Twitch, you'd know that my Twitch notification is the Vanille Smile delivery crew is here. I am just here to make you smile and have a good day, so I don't talk about it too much. But on Discord, I definitely have. It wasn't fun. We'll just say it wasn't fun. But you know what? I'm here now, and I'm happy. Leave ones alone. Yeah, leave those alone if you're not ready to work through those. Yo. Yeah, my experience. I'll just plant these 2 mushrooms here, why not? And 1 more sugarcane here because I'm a silly Billy. Okay. Never gets old. Oh yeah, you never know, right? Secret, welcome to the cookie jar. You are now cookie. If you don't want to work on it, that's a-okay. You don't ever have to touch those again. I would, if you feel comfortable working through it and talking with a professional, I would, because sometimes we don't realize how much those experiences negatively affect us in like terms of how we form relationships with others and how we form relationships with ourselves. There's a lot of things that you might not realize that it's impacting. So with my specific situation, because of the situation I had with my dad, it broke a lot of trust with a lot of people, right? And it left me more susceptible to being in an abusive relationship, friendship or otherwise, right? I am more likely to doormat because I don't want there to be problems, and problems go away if I doormat. So that's something I've had to spend years working on, right? So it's something that I've acknowledged and now I can finally work on as an adult, right? But sometimes it is good, even though it hurts, to talk about it. But if you're not ready, do not push it. If you're not ready, do not push it. Because doing it when you're not ready can be even worse. We won't be getting new... We should. We should. That's why Daryl Davis, a black man, has been able to de-radicalize literally hundreds of now former members of the KKK. He just got to know them. There's one good one quickly cascades into my generalization about this group is wrong. I need to change. Yeah, right? It's things like that. Yeah, if you're not ready to approach those topics, do not, because you really need to wait for a time that you're ready. Is this a new save? It is, yes. We made it to day 49, the last day. And now I want to do some ritual stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's all you need to... Yeah. Ooh. That's rough, Grim. You don't need to elaborate. You can absolutely keep that private. Don't ever feel like you have to share something. If I ask questions, tell me no. Say no. It's okie dokie. But that is definitely, yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. If you want to keep that private, Grim, just type !vanish. If you want to keep that private, just type !vanish and it'll delete your chat. There you go. I feel ya. Hard things like that, they're hard to talk about. Hard things are hard to talk about. Who knew? And if you're not ready to deal with them, do not push it. That is the worst thing you can do. Do not push it. Only attempt to deal with those when you feel ready and when you feel safe and comfortable, because bad feelings will make you feel very bad emotionally, but they can also physically. And they can make you feel very physically ill, even just having to talk about it or think about it, right? So that's why it's like you are a good bean, Grim. You're a very good bean. Yeah, that happened. Yeah. It sounds like then, Grim, you may have already emotionally resolved that with yourself. You may have already emotionally resolved that with yourself. And that's pretty impressive. I know I'll talk on my... What is that thing? On my personal journey, specifically, Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie doopsies. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna throw all this away, but I'm gonna get a big wardrobe again. And, I'm gonna save it for later, because maybe we can try fishing. There we go. For mine, so to get a little bit into my life, we don't talk about Papa Neil a lot because he hasn't been a part of my life for like 12 years. He hasn't been a part of my life for like 12 years. I cut him out, 13 years ago. I cut him out 13 years ago, and obviously, as you can imagine, childhood was pretty rough. And there are many different ways that like you can cope with having a very rough time in your childhood. And the way that mine was amnesia. So I would just... It's part of why I have a very bad memory, and part of why I have to literally schedule things is in order to cope with bad situations, my brain just like shut off and just wouldn't think about things, right? It would just like, yeah, it would do that. And so I was very absent-minded as a kid, and it's only recently that I've come to understand that, it's because, like, this is a coping mechanism from this. So I've been able to work on it, I've been able to address it, and make systems like my scheduler so that I can work with my memory issues and make them better. But it's only through understanding that I'm able to process it and like address it, right? More thoughts about your dad, but your dad is his own situation. Yeah. Do not feel like you have to. If you feel more comfortable talking about it privately, that's okay. If you don't want to talk about it, that is a-okay, Grim. Okie dokie, okie dokie. What? But I had amnesia-based coping mechanisms that has affected my memory. And I did get some counseling for it in junior high at the Christian school. When they were made to hire a proper counselor, I got someone that actually helped me deal with these problems. And I still have a little stone. So in my language, I won't say which one. One of my names means hope. Vanille, it's the Vtuber part of Vanille Vtuber Kennedy. And so that's why I'm the Smile Delivery Crew. It's why I'm here to make you smile and have a good day, is because that is... Names mean something, right? And one of the names that Mama Neil gave to me is that. And so I view it as my personal life calling to bring people hope. And at the time, it was very hopeless, and I tried to do my best to make everything better, but being a kid, there's only so much you can do, right? They did not have one, no. So a private school does not follow the same rules as a publicly funded school. Rules, there's like very minimal rules for a privately funded school. So they didn't actually have to have proper counselors because they were privately funded. But then they switched to being semi-public. When they got their new building, they were semi-public because they had some public funds to help get it made. Then they were beholden to the public school rules, and public school rules require that a trained counselor has to be present at the school or it can't operate. So the wife of the pastor, who had no certifications, was no longer good enough, obviously. So that's when we had a proper counselor with training that came in and was actually able to help me. Sister Neil was in high school at that point, but was able to actually help me with a lot of the problems that I had that were just completely ignored before. So, your mother was Irish nationalist. No! So yeah, they didn't have a proper counselor beforehand. They had an emotional support woman. I wouldn't say she was never good enough. I think she wasn't. She wrote a book about her experiences and completely lied about Sister Neil and just made up stuff. Like, she was not qualified. She did not address any actual problems. Because, like, going through a divorce, you would think that they would have also pulled me into counseling. They didn't. They only pulled Sister Neil in because she was a problem kid. So she wasn't actually a counselor. She was more like send the trouble. She wrote a book. She wrote a book about how she helped troubled kids at the Christian school and her life in ministry. And Sister Neil was one of the topics. Yeah. Yeah. Not impressed. It is some next level narcissism. That's why I'm saying is she wasn't good enough because she wasn't. Because if she was actually like, even if she wasn't trained, if she was a proper counselor, right? Even if she didn't have the certification, they would have pulled me into counseling, not just my sister. They would have seen that there was a need that needed to be addressed, and they didn't. They didn't address the bullying at my school at all. They actually expelled a kid for getting bullied. That was my last boyfriend. We met again in high school, and that's when I found out why he left in elementary. It's because he was being bullied. They brought it up to the school, and in their zero tolerance policy, they essentially expelled him for being bullied. Yeah, that's what I mean, that she's not a good counselor. Failed on multiple levels. Her specifically was not a good counselor. Her specifically was not good at her job to an almost malicious level. Quebec Golf and X-ray. Okay. So I didn't realize how much my procrastination is coming from the fact my teachers would punish me for not doing my work because I get it done so fast they wouldn't bother checking their test to see if I turned it in. Oh no. I have a perfectionist thing. There's a lot of issues that contribute to that, but I have a really bad problem that I'm working with a therapist right now with dealing with. I have a problem starting and completing projects because I feel like I'm never good enough. And it's something that I'm working on right now at like the tender age of almost a hag. So it's never too late to start working on things. Yeah. So my name means hope. One of my names means hope. And that is kind of like my personal calling to, I believe that like everyone has a calling in life, and that's my calling. That's why I'm the Smile Delivery crew, right? But a lot of it was also me supporting my mom emotionally, right? Because life was rough for her. Kids are not blind. I saw how bad it was. Your name means warlike. I always wonder about that one. Typically, it's you give strong, like, a lot of people are named Alexander or Alexandra after Alexander the Great, right? Because it's a strong name. Literally, it's a strong name, and that's the reason. A lot of people are named Alexander or Alexandra for that reason. I have known several. At one point, there were 3 Alexes in my class, and okay, 4. There was 4, okay? So there was Alex, Alex Prime, Alex Squared, Alex Cubed, and Alex Girl. And that was my German class. Alex Prime, Alex Squared, Alex Cubed, and Alex Girl. You do like your last name though. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. I don't know much else. Sorry, that's okay. That's okay, Static. So the things I'm working with in therapy right now are my health issues cause me mental health issues, and my mental health issues cause me health issues. So I'm trying to work on the mental health end so that my general health can improve. And part of that is working on procrastination. Part of that is working on feeling like I'm not good enough. Part of that is accepting the current state that I'm in and learning that it's okay to not be what I used to be, like mourning the life that I could have had if I was healthy, and learning that it's okay to be where I am. And it's a long journey, but we're getting there. Oh, no worries, Aesthetic. Yeah, health feedback loop. So it's really, I'm working a lot to get, essentially become happy with myself again. So that I will have a better quality of life, because your mood does affect your health. It does. It does. And so being able to not being able to control my emotions, whoopsies, but being able to control how I feel about myself is like the first step to healing in that regard. Being able to control the fact that like there are things in life I can't control. I have to be okay with it, and I have to learn to be happy with where I am and accept where I am and move forward with that. Bonk. So that's the current journey I'm on. But I used to have amnesia related to bad things that happened in the past, right? And it affected my health, like to this day in a lot of ways that I still have a bad memory. And it took a while to work on that. Literally, this is gonna sound goofy, right? But I stopped talking to... Oh, they put a plate in here. Nice. I stopped talking to Papa Neil because of a dream. I had a dream, and the dream was... This was at the point that I was, like, only seeing him on, like, weekends or going for coffee with him at this point. Like, I had scaled down how much I was in contact with him. And... Oh, a pot. Ooh. And then I just had this dream. And the dream was that I was at the mall with Papa Neil. And ooh, oh, I'm hungry. Time to eat that MRE. I was at the mall with Papa Neil, and I didn't actually want to be there with Papa Neil. I wanted him to buy me things, and then I wanted him to leave, because I didn't like Papa Neil. Oh. I had several fears, right? And I realized from that dream that I didn't actually want to hang out with him. It was more of an obligation for several reasons. Oh, okay, there we go. It was more of an obligation for several reasons. And then that's when I decided to cut contact. Was because I realized that that wasn't the kind of person I wanted to be. I didn't want to feel like I had to have a relationship out of fear. And I didn't want to be the kind of person that only hung out with someone for money. That was the big thing. It was a big moral thing for me. I didn't want to hang out with someone just for their money. If that was the relationship, I shouldn't be there, kind of thing, right? Ooh, more pots. Nice. Procrastination from the workaholic? Yeah, right? Who'd have thought? It's true, though. I'm also really bad with self-care because I'm a workaholic, and I feel like there are other things that are more important than taking care of myself. So taking care of myself in the house tends to come last because there's other things. I have to make money. I have to make money now, right? And so then the house gets left and left and left, and then it becomes a mess. And then it becomes so overwhelming I can't deal with it. That's another thing I have to deal with, right? So, right? Pots and pans, but no stove. It's okay, I have an oven. Oh. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, I have a light. I have a light. And I think I have a trash can in here. Yeah, there we go. So we'll just start dumping some of the trash in here. I'll just hold this out. There we go. There is a barbecue though. Banana. Boyka. There we go. Boyka. I'm gonna move this. Here. Oh, it's on an angle. Is there anything behind there? Nope. Okay. And yeah, we'll put this like here. So I have a prep area for the kitchen. There we go. Kind of trying to remember how to play when you don't have small magical children that produce bread for you. I turned on food spoilage, so this food will rot. We upped the difficulty a little bit. This food will rot. So I have to develop sustainable farming or get children that throw bread at me. There we go. They're so messy here. Paper. The bed is nailed to the floor. Let's go. I wonder if I can lift it up and remove it now. They added nails to the model. Boop. Imagine if you had to replace the batteries in the clocks. we go. Okay, what I'm gonna do is... Oh, I have 2 chicken burgers. Okay. Store all of this in here, and then... See, I won't want to grab the chicken burgers until I'm ready, because I think they don't actually hold... Like, they don't start to go bad until you actually use them. My clocks aren't powered by invisible waves, right? What a scam. There's a drive in the freezer. Let's go. There we go. Ooh. Oh my god, are these plates connected? Okay, there we go. In a hoop, in a circle that never ends. Oh my god, there's more. Okay. There's more plates. Oh my god. I have so much dishware, guys. Finally, I won't have to buy plates for role-playing reasons. And bowls. Oh, how beautiful. How beautiful. I won't have to buy plates for role-playing reasons anymore. He did it. Okay. Okay, I'll just put it this way. Boop. It's easier to grab. Bonk. Okay. 2 lids. I will put my small bowls in here. Can I stack my bowls? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh, these bowls are stacked. Oh, that's glorious. These are all gonna get destroyed. These are gonna get destroyed so quickly. Oop. Dunk. One of my teachers in school had a clock with a built-in receiver that was synchronized to some official time source somewhere. So if you turned it off, set it to the wrong time, then turned it on again, the hands would spin around to point at the correct time. Ooh. Did that say bowl medium? What's bowl large like? Oh, true. Yeah, I wonder what bowl large is like. There we go. Look at that. I wonder if they made the cooking system more robust. Okay, there we go. Fixed in place. There we go. Hopefully, if the aliens come by, that won't do anything. Alright. More drives. More garbage. Alright. Garbage. Hello. I can turn the light on in here. Boink. Ah, we gotta clean this again. Lovely. I actually don't dread it, guys. I don't dread cleaning this. I like it. Oh, syrup bottles. Nice. Why is there a plastic fork in the shower? They gave me so many healing items. Oh, wow. Let me just put a couple of these in here. Ooh, I'm almost out of space. Okay. There we go. Alright, I am now out of space. So we'll take that down and we'll sell it all. Or I can compress it into other trash. There we go. There's syrup. Well, yeah. Who knows? Maybe they put the models there because it looked like a little hotel. Maybe they put the models there because it looked like a little hotel shampoo and conditioner. The fork is what I couldn't get. The fork didn't understand what it could possibly look like. It's you. Okay. Okay, we're gonna take this and put it on the ground. And on the ground, we're gonna take the chair and shove it in. I wish I could fold the chairs. That would be nice. Imagine, if you will, a fork. Oh. I don't know if I trust opened for who knows how long beer. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's dump all of our paper trash out. Okay. And we'll take some more paper trash out. Oh, hold on. I still have more paper trash. Hold the phone. Okay, it was me. Oh, well, I guess I made a notebook. Okay. I made a notebook. I need to sleep or else Kel will pass out. I need to clean up my blood. No! Getting eepy. Yeah, getting pretty eepy there. Oh, I was gonna ask you guys a question because hold on. I'm just gonna borrow this for a second. Where is it? Or does Okamono have a free one? I'm gonna see if Okamono has one. I was thinking of just making a little overlay. Cause you know how I block so much of the screen? Got an ad for Facebook on my Japanese website. What is this? So I have... Hold on, let me just make sure it's on a good screen. Ah, okay. Alright, it has this on. There we go. So I have this screen, but I feel like the game is too small. I like using this one for videos because you can see the subtitles, but I feel like the game screen is too small. I was thinking of making an overlay. Let's see, do they have just the frame for this? They do, okay. I'm just gonna save one of these and then put it on here. I was thinking of making like a a non-intrusive frame or something. So that you can see more of the screen, because I know I cover a lot. I cover a lot of the screen. Okay, here we go. We'll just put this image on. Yeah, game text is really hard to read when it's small. And I feel like the bubbly pink takes you out of it. The reason why I don't really use overlays is I like to be in the game, trademark. I like to be in the game, but what happens when you can't see certain things because I'm covering it? So I was thinking about like an overlay kind of like this. Essentially. So if I change the game size, ooh, you can see more of the game. Whoa. So it's smaller, but not so small. You know? Imagine if someone figured out a Twitch overlay where the VTuber model is placed on adjustable size and position. Imagine. I can do that whenever though. It's easy to move the model. It's more the screen. Mayhaps, perhaps. I would probably move the game like... Yeah, I'd probably move the game up like this. And then have the bottom be larger. So that you guys could be on the bottom, you know? So that you guys aren't covering the screen either. And now see how much less of the screen I'm covering? Imagine. But see, the thing is, I like being in the game. I like being in the game. Boop. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. There we go. That sort of overlay is just stealing even more screen from me. Yeah. How can I be on top of everything if I'm not? Just make myself a bit smaller, but the whole allure of a VTuber is being able to see the model, Lorbot. The whole allure of being a VTuber is seeing your cute face. $25%. The whole bit of it being on the left. Well, that's when you get this one. That's when you get this one. The problem is because games are 16:9, it really changes. Because games are in this one. I know you're here for my personality, Lorba, and my voice, but the model is also a draw. Doki Bird's iconic, huh? Like, I'm not covering too much of the screen. Okay, that's good. I hate the idea that I could be covering important information. I'm gonna take a snooze. I'm here for the ribbon physics. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. For ribbon physics. I'm here for the sweet pigtails. Yeah. Why did that sound like a rubber ball? Got dropped. Oh. Oh, bees trigger dream. Guys, we gotta run. It's the bees trigger. Oh lord. Bees triggers. Guys, it's bees triggers. Okay. Grab this one. Woo. We got this. We got this. We can ace the bees trigger dream. Okay. Okay. We can ace. We got this. We got this, guys. Okay. What's going on? Oh my god. Cal, what are you doing? Okay. We're not gonna ace this beach. We already failed. We already failed the time challenge. Okay, yeah, we do. having your model cover up your hand in card games so people can't snipe you. Oh, that's good. That's good. Let me go back to bed. The corner screen overlay makes it really tiny to see anything. Right? Yeah, and that's what I don't want. I don't want it to be too tiny. But I also don't want to be like 50% of the screen. But I also want to show off how cute the model is. Because what's the point of being a VTuber if you don't put your model on the screen? There's no point shelling out dollars if you're not going to show the model. It's why people don't generally like witch hats. Because like you never get to see the witch hat. Because it covers so much of the screen, you have to have it turned off all the time. So you never get to actually properly enjoy the witch hat. Okay, that's melt chunk. There we go. Alright, we'll put in... Sure, we'll just drop all this. Okay. Empty can. Empty can. Empty can. Okay. Big cat Logan would be... Doug's Dimmadome of the Dimsdale Dimmadome unfortunately cannot be a VTuber, guys. Can I make... Oh, yeah. Looks like they fixed the issue with the metal cans not working. So that's nice. Wow, look at all that paper. Okay, I don't have enough space for all this paper. Woo. There we go. There we go. Get some notepads for later. Put them over here. Alright. There we go. Hello, Knights of Ash and Roses. Welcome, welcome. Hello. My redeem... Oh. I changed size. Okay. My redeems aren't showing up as well. So I apologize if I missed any. Is that all the paper? That's all the paper. Okay. There is a Hank Hill VTuber. Retro Jared. Or the good Jared. No. Yeah, it's the good Jared is the retro tuber. There we go. 2, 3, 4. Okay. We'll go find some more paper trash. I think we can find some more paper trash. Yeah, we can find some more paper trash. I have been up for 5 hours. I'm just chillaxed. I'm like, enjoying cleaning and relaxing and vibing. I'm having a good time. I know you started late, but how long are you going? 6 hours max. 6 hours max. I gotta be able to get up and sing tomorrow. There we go. Day 1, day 2, baby. Day 1/day 2. Alright, there we go. Put the paper in here. It's time to stretch.
Thinks it's time for you to stand up and stretch a little bit.
I did restart. beat the game. I went to day 49. I got an achievement for beating the game. Well done, thank you. And they released a new update night. There's H.2.C. That does have some changes. Notably, there's a lot more plates and roleplay materials left around, which is very nice. I'm gonna go see if I can order a cupboard. Oh. Storage. Wardrobe is 250. Okay, that'll be worth it. I went to day 60. So you got probed. Did I get probed? No? Question mark? I was gonna spend this time around trying to Google and do the, ritual stuff. Once I get set up, because I am an impulsive cleaner and I just wanted to chillax today. I just wanted to relax today, so... There we go. I'm probably gonna want to break these. I think I have a hammer. Yeah. There we go. Bonk, 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 bonk. I did get probed by an alien in a dream once, though. I did have an alien dream like that. I successfully defended the cats from the space hogs. Maybe this time you can try and follow the plot. I followed the plot. Gamer hero. That would mean you left the base. Yeah, I did leave the base. I successfully defended the cats from... I left the base a lot. I successfully defended the cats from, space pigs. Because I'm, like, really cool like that. I'm, like, super cool. I'm going to drag this over here because it's easier. Okay, maybe it's not. It's not easier. Hoverhogs, cyborgs, great source of pork, hell yeah. There we go. Basically, yeah, I think I got more in the way than actually helping. But you know what? I tried. Did you find the secret door in the drawer? Oh, yeah. Dude, I got the Jolly plush. I got the 7-hour Jolly plush. I got the 7-hour... You win, I got that one. I couldn't make it all the way through the tutorial, but I got that far. I got that far. Maybe we'll spend a day doing that, because I had to follow a guide to get there. It took like 3 hours. 3 hours! Dude, they also updated. I wonder if maybe they added something to the maze. I wonder if they added anything to the maze. Secret door uses the key. Yeah, there was a key I had to use. I went past that part. So there's this part where there's like a big pool of water and then a bunch of like arches on the side. And it's like floor to ceiling, just arches. And you have to do this weird running... Boop. You have to do this running woo side jump that I'm really bad at in order to do it. So like you run, jump, and sort of like you curve around like that in order to jump from arc to arc. And I can't. I suck at that. I couldn't get past that part. That's where I got filtered. That's where I got filtered. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I did go through quite a bit of the tutorial. I think we could spend a day. There's also apparently, I might do it for like September, but apparently there's something you can get for being in the game for like 12 hours. I'll just collect all this because I'm lazy. What? Something's happening. Oh, no. Whatever it is, it's not happening near here. Oh, they disappeared. Oh, they disappeared like a lot earlier. Dude, I didn't get like any time. They disappeared a lot sooner. I didn't know they disappeared on day 1. I thought it was like day 7. Okay. The timing is random? Okay. There we go. Store all my trash in here. Okay, we'll store the things I want to keep in here. And then we'll take these things and put them in there. I knew some nonsense you can do if you catch some fish. Okay. I'm not going to be going too much longer tonight because I do want to keep it at 6 hours. Spare poor Pyric having to upload 50 gigabyte fonts. I started streaming in 1080p since I get encoding frequently now, and it means my VODs are gonna get pretty chunky. They're gonna be big boys. Eat food? I will in a bit, don't worry. I'm not gonna pass out for like another little bit. Trust. Wait, that's rubber trash. Hold on. We'll put the rubber scrap in here. And then we'll save the plastic trash for later. And then we'll just make these electronic scraps. You know what might be easier? There we go. Convenience at its finest. Bonk. Convenience. There we go. I think I have an MRE somewhere. Who knows? Okay. I'll be fine. Ooh, beep. There we go. There's the hungy. There's the hungy. Alright. I have potatoes. There we go. I have an MRE. Munch, 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 munch. For some reason, my biggest VOD is a 4-hour stream that's 37 gigabytes, and I have a 7.5-hour one that's only 26. It could be the... No, whoops, I didn't want that. Here we go. It could be that one of them is 1080 and one of them is 720. That is probably more than likely it. If I had to guess. Okay. Dee 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 dee. Okay, we're gonna take this out. Sort this. And then put the trash in there. Boop. The big one is Return of Obra Dinn, which is probably a nightmare for compression because of the graphical style. It could be. It could be. Bonk. Boop. There we go. Bonk. Oh, it's plastic. Okay. Okay. I've only just started streaming in 1080 because Twitch, so encoding is the ability to change the resolution, right? It's Twitch doing video compression so people can view it at lower resolutions. So when you stream in 1080, if you have encoding, people can view it at 720, 480, however many different resolutions Twitch will compress it to. If you don't, people are forced to view it at whatever you are sending it out as if you don't encode it yourself through OBS, and that takes a lot of data. I don't have the bandwidth to do that personally. I don't have the bandwidth to do that personally. So, the reason why I did 720p is some people's internet just will not load that 1080p video. So you kind of filter people out. Hello! Feel the power of the Sophie punch! Zoom! Hello! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices, and today we're playing Voices of the Void. Oh, looks like that just went. Zoom! Oh, whoops. I spelled it wrong. I'm sorry. How's my stream so far? It's really good, thank you. We're playing Voices of the Void. And,
Treat?
I just started a new file. For those who just entered, a treat is a kiss in case, you're going to bed or had a bad day. So, mwah, there you go. What is Voices of the Void? Voices of the Void is a free game that you can download on itch.io. It just got an update 2 weeks ago, 0.8.2c, that added like pots and pans and an expanded cooking, it looks like. It is a job simulator. This is the job part. That is kind of spooky. You get these signals from space, and you gotta process them and send them out. And sometimes, I just had a bunch of mannequins go missing. They were here, and now they're not. So, Where's the cat? There are several cats. Unfortunately, I can't see them because I'm not strong enough emotionally. I cannot see them. They have a cloaking device that prevents me from seeing them. But the other cats, the smaller cats, I can find those. We're gonna activate Maxwell. Maxwell activated. There we go. He's out there in the world now. We just gotta find him. There we go. Oh, I want that. Alright. My child, it is time for you to fix the servers. Meow! Look at you go. Hi! Hi! Hello! Off you go, sweetie. Have a good day at work. There you go. How many cats have I seen? 2. I've seen Maxwell and Glorpwell. He's like a stinky green boy. Stinky, stinky. So I'm in the middle of cleaning up my base, making it nice. Good place to live. There we go. I'm making it nice. Look how dirty it is. It's nasty. There's garbage everywhere. So I'm sorting it all out right now. Let me see what these empty bags can be made into. I need to find one more empty bag, maybe. Plastic scrap. Okay. Can I make anything with this? No. Okay. We'll save it for later. You never... Whoopsies, I ate it. I ate the rotten apple core. I'm gonna get sick. You're gonna download... Hell yeah. For those of you who are interested, I'll just drop the link again. It's free. It's on itch.io, so it'll prompt you to donate. You can hit skip to download and you don't have to pay for it. So yeah. It's in alpha right now. The devs are super nice. Sometimes they stop by and say hi. Where did I put the plastic scrap? There we go. Sometimes they drop by and they're super nice. There we go. Hey, you know what? It's opened. Oh, that was it? There's only one sip? There's only one sip left? Oh. There we go. A weak sauce. The game is in pre-alpha and runs on Unreal Engine 4.7. Yes. Well, it is an indie game, so I don't think the expectations are like out the wazoo. Especially since it's in alpha. So, there we go. Yeah, only one sip left. I'll use this bin as... you know what? No. I will steal a garbage bin from outside. And we'll use that as our storage. It is very cool. It's super fun. There's like spooky stuff that happens. Okay, that was me. There's spooky stuff that happens, but honestly, I just really enjoy the job sim of it. Like cleaning the base is great and doing the work. They have an ambience mode where there's nothing spooky and you just get to do the work, and sometimes I like booting that up because cleaning in here is so satisfying. Cleaning in here is so satisfying. Okay, there's my personal storage. There's my trash. Have I had the rain event? The one that's not no? Question mark? I have not? No, I have not had that event yet. Oh, you know what I can do? I can, with the screwdriver and the wrench, I can fix the oven. Oh, there's a piece of garbage. There's a piece of garbage. See? Look how nice it's already looking now that I've picked up a lot of the trash. There's roaches everywhere, though. There we go. Alright. Repair. Or wrong tool. Boop. There we go. And we gotta connect it. That's not it. Wait, is that a good sound? No, I think that's not a good sound. Hello? Okay. That didn't explode. Okay, that exploded. Okay. Okay, that exploded. That explodes? Okay. I like how we didn't even turn off the breaker. We're just going ham. Alright. There we go. We didn't even turn off the breaker. We're just going in. Live wires. There we go. Yay! I have enough now. How did I get into streaming? Well, funny thing. I think me and a lot of people 4 years ago, I watched HoloLive as a fan. I watched Kiryu Coco and her meme reviews on Sundays. And then they had HoloLive English Generation 1. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. I wish I could do that. Then they had auditions for V Singers in Gen 2. And I was like, oh my god, I could do that. So I started streaming because, as with anything, you need to develop your resume. You need to develop your resume. And so I was like, I'm going to start streaming now, develop my resume, and then try and apply for HoloLive. And, well, I didn't get in. And I didn't get in a lot. But you know what? I've had a lot of fun every step of the way. I've had a lot of fun every step of the way, so I am perfectly okay not getting into HoloLive. Somehow, I still feel content. Somehow, I think I'll be okay. We got here, so it's a win. Absolutely. I'm here, having a blast, living my life, enjoying myself. I'm good. I'm very happy. So I'm actually really glad for HoloLive and for Kiryu Coco and for Myth. Because I found a passion of mine. I found a passion of mine because of them. And now it has made my life infinitely better for it, so. And I do have a lot more creative freedom. I don't get to do all... See, they get to do all the fun stuff like 3D concerts. And I'm stuck with my itty-bitty mocap. I do have a VR headset so I can, like, be 3D in VR. But it's not ever going to be as accurate. And I won't be able to do the funky camera work. Like, it would take a lot of work to get to where they are with, their 3D stuff. And I think that stuff looks like super fun. I would absolutely love to make a mocap studio and like not even be the one on stream, but like getting that stuff set up and running the back end. I'd be so down for that. Ever collab? Let's collab someday. Yeah, you cute. Aw, thank you. Managed to avoid Gigi, the absolute chaos. Oh yes, I was gonna use this as my... Wait, no. Wait a damn minute. I put trash in there. I'm a goof. That's okay. I put trash in 2 places. There we go. Bing! Me streaming a zombie now, I wouldn't believe me. Yeah, such amazing things can happen in such a short time, right? Like, I am glad I am here. Would it be cool to be in HoloLive? Absolutely. But you know what? I'm having a blast. And I will continue to have a blast and do cool things. As I try and figure out... It's equally as fun to try and figure out how I can do it by myself. Like, I have not lost enjoyment because I can't put on the same kind of broadcasts. I find it really interesting trying to figure out how to reverse engineer there so I can do it at home. Do I have a Discord? Yeah, if you type !Discord. I just have had bot raids in the past and I have it as that thing so bots can't get in. Even though she'll never play League with Gigi, she was willing to play Night Rain. Yeah, I had some issues with some... I should put a Discord link in the About Me in my links section. but I had some problems in the past with offline people bonking, so I'll remember to put it in the links though, because it has been a while, so I should be safe. I should be safe now, because it has been a while. Bing! There we go. Boop. Boop. There we go. Care package. I will. Okay. Wow. Brian lives, Brian does. Hello, hello. So yeah, I've had a blast. I put on my own 3D concert. In my last incarnation as Tired Squid, I put on a pretty fun 3D concert. It was scuff as hell, and I want to try it again now that I know a bit better what I'm doing. Now that I know a bit better what I'm doing, I want to try it again. Let's see. There we go. Oh! Dankeschön something! Dankeschön, Sophie, enjoy your emotes! Thank you! Dankeschön! I hope you enjoy. I've been bookmarking people's emotes that I want to steal and make myself. So we'll see what the next emote shall be. We shall see. I particularly like Nodders. Nodders is my favorite one right now. It's such an intent, like Oh. Oh. I forgot how sensitive this is. Early on. Can't go without an otter, that's right. That's right. Oh, looks like the dark side of the moon. Whoop, there we go. There we go. Alright. Time to sort some trash, baby. There we go. All of you in here. There we go. I could just hold this and bring it around with me while I get the trash. It would be good. Okay. Oh, but you know what else I need to do? Oh. Okay, hold on. I know where I can get money. I know where I can get money. Oh no, there we go. Sploosh. I don't know how to post anywhere. Oh, there's a thing you have to react to in the Discord. There's a thing you have to react to in the welcome page. Mine's pretty antiquated. In the welcome page, you have to give a thumbs up to the me. Oops, sorry, I bumped you. Thumbs up to the Me6 bot. Is the sugar plantation not running yet? No, I need to get a sprinkler. But I know where I can get money. Papaya. That was put in there as a joke and I refuse to elaborate. That was put there as a joke and I refuse to elaborate. They know what they did. They didn't post any video of them actually doing that. But the person knows what they did. Thankfully, you do not have to worry about adult content. I'm too tired. Stop being tired, Kel. Go to work. Life is work. Go work. Dr. Kel, you must work. Oh no. Dr. Kel. Oh, am I gonna drown because I'm too tired? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, am I gonna drown because I'm too tired? could trip out on shrooms on this game. I have not encountered an LSD. That was a close one. Almost died because I was too tired. Ooh, the reflected light on the logs. Dr. Kell, I'm too tired. I'm pelly. Yeah, Digothor made a real nuisance of himself. Can't believe my buddy Digothor would do that. There we go. I'm gonna just do the walk of shame as I go back. Walk of shame. Let me just see if you were able to get in. You were awesome. There we go. It looks like Chooser Kai was a success. I'm super glad. There was a lot of, like, being in the back end, there was a lot of scuff on our side. Some people's hotel Wi-Fi didn't work. I had a power outage in the middle of my set. He's my boy. Look at him go. Oh, you're so sleepy. I know, Dr. Kel. I know. I know, you're so sleepy. Yeah, VTubing plus the English language just equals stuff. There's no way around it. There's no way around it. I know that some people were having trouble with... Ooh, that's a big boy. Oh yeah, I hate the big boy. Oh, I'm proud. Did you see that? I sniped him. Punch. Sniped. Okay, I need to send out my work for today. I haven't visited any... Oh my god, oh no. I haven't visited any of the... I gotta go do my servers. Gonna have to go. It's sleep time. Have a good night time. Rest well. Rest well. Oh no. I don't know how to do this one yet. I don't know how to do this one. This is the one dream I don't know how to deal with. There we go. Okay, there we go. Everything's on that side. So hopefully I'll be safe in here. I don't know what to do about this. I got this sinking feeling that everything's closing in. My glasses! Oh, hello! I don't know what to do about that one. Oh wait, no, activate. Good night. There's a tree where you get a sinking feeling that everything's crushing you, and I don't know what to do with that one. Boop. Report Quebec Dolphin X-ray. Okay. That I can do. Whee! Bonk. You try to stand in the middle of the room, hiding under the desk. Yeah, I've never got that to work. I don't know, maybe it's because I moved the desk? Type Narpwell. Yeah, Narpwell, isn't that the stinky boy? Isn't Narpwell the stinky boy? Hi, Vesper. I downloaded the new one. 8.2.c. I finally finished. I fought the hogs. And by fought the hogs, I just lassoed them to the ground while they patch 11? I think so. 8.2.c. It's updated 15 days ago, it said. Ugly activated cat. There we go. It should be patch 11. Yeah, it was the most recent one on the site. But I did finish the 49 days on the main one, so we started a new one on this. And it's good. I'm excited. I'm gonna go do all like the ritual stuff this time. I'm gonna figure out how to do that. Yeah. So I've seen the killbot. Yeah, I learned. I became a professional. I learned how to lasso the hogs to the ground and to the trees, and then I would run away so that the cat girls could fight them. Cause I just kept dying. I got caught in the crossfire. So I just lassoed them to the ground. Ooh, good thing we checked that. Quebec Golf and X-Ray. So those two are over here. There we go. The hogs are not what I meant by killbot. There was like a guy slowly walking towards my base 2 or 3 times at night. Like one of the transformers would go out, and then I had to rush back as fast as possible because there was like this dude walking menacingly towards my base. So this is X-Ray. Yeah, you ain't never seen anybody wrangle them hogs like me. I'm a professional hog wrangler. I got that sausage, baby. I grip it firmly. It cannot escape. There we go. Second best? No, I'm the best hog wrangler ever. Best. Like no one ever was. I'm excited to see how to use the pots. I saw there's a lot more dishes now. And I never actually got a barbecue. I'm guessing I have to get a barbecue or put them in the oven. But I'm wondering what I can do with these pots. Can I make potato soup? Can I make potato soup? Oh, Quebec is here. Oh, hello. Hi, dingus. Have a good night, Starfire. Rest well. Kitty! Kitty! I have to keep this kitty in my inventory. If I put him down, he's gonna... I'm gonna forget about him and he's gonna die. I will forget about the cat. I'm a bad cat owner. There we go. I am a very bad cat owner. Whee! You remember another one, but they did it in real life. I've never wrangled a hog in real life, but I have ridden horses, if that counts. Oops, I've got like so many faces on right now. I can ride a horse, so I can wrangle a horse. I can also not run and scream when a dog is near me, and that's progress. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. There we go. 6 hours? Oh shoot, we hit the 6-hour mark. Okay. That's okie dokie. I will finish my day's work. We must be getting close to the end of the day with the sun setting. Man, it's the longest day of the year. Let me just see. It was 8 o'clock and the sun was still out, okay, when I started streaming. It's 8 o'clock and the sun was still out. Let's see. So the sun rises at about 5 in the morning and it sets at about 10 at night. So you can see it it sucks. It sucks. Sometimes it goes down even as late as 11 o'clock. It sucks. It sucks. I prefer the winter. I prefer the winter. I'd rather that the sun rises on business hours, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m., baby. You go to school, it's pitch black. You leave school, pitch black. You don't get to see an ounce of sun the whole day unless there's windows in your classroom. I can't deal with this sunlight that early. Oh, it's awful. It's pain. It's pain incarnate. Auntie Nelly was up in the Northwest Territories. She went on a missions trip with her church in her gap year. And so they go up there to help with infrastructure and whatnot that needs doing, after school programs for kids, right? All that good stuff. And she was up in the summer when there was 24-hour sunlight. And oh, good lord, that feels like pain. Apparently, I guess up in like the territories, because it's 24 hours of sunlight and then 24 hours of darkness in the winter, they don't really operate on the same clock that we do. Like, even where I am, even though the sun is up for obnoxious hours, it's still kind of like business hours in the summer, at least, or in the winter. You get that sweet 9 to 4. But up in the territories, it's 24 hours. So people are just like out at 2 or 3 in the morning like it's normal. They don't have the same nightlife that we do because there is no night. It's always day or always night. So they just kind of do whatever they want whenever they want. They'll have kids playing out in the street at 3 in the morning because the sun's out. They're not tired. Like, life is just different up there. Life is just different. Yeesh. It is very yeesh. Okay. Oop. That one I would have a lot of problem with, because like I could do the 24-hour darkness. I could do that because then I could shut off my lights and be in pitch black and sleep. I could not do the 24-hour daylight. That would Shrek me so hard. I would have to live in a room with no windows, and I know that's a fire hazard. So that's not gonna happen. Oop. Oop. How many do I need? Oh, I deleted the email. It's usually never more than 3. Oop. There we go. Tear off. Boop. Boop. Alright. Here's me sitting here. I have to flip my body clock every 2 weeks for work. Pain. Pain. I think I'm more suited for night shift. I used to have that when I worked at the grocery store. Like, the lead cashier lady did not care. She did not care. Like, there were several times we had to advise her, hi, you are legally required to give us 8 hours between 8 hours between a shift. And she's like, oh yeah. Do I have to do 3? Oh, good lord, I have to do 3. There we go. Yeah, there were several times I had to tell her that, like, hey, you got me in for closing. Do not get me in before 12 p.m. I won't make it. Later, Gators. Rest well, Ryan. Gonna make sure I got my good boy points for my work, and then I'm good too. Whee! There we go. Alright. Meow. Ooh. Oh, there we go, there we go. Professional driver Nelly. Look at her, threading the needle like a pro. Whee! Oh, I'm hungry. Oops. Whoop. Hopefully there's an MRE, a TR3. Oh no. Professional. I'm a stunt master. Absolutely no fear. No fear. That was 100% skill. You don't get a driver like me every day of the week. Yeah, amazing. A gal like me shows up once in a lifetime. A whirlwind to both your insurance and your heart. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Hey, wait, wait. There we go. Wait, wait. Oh, I don't have a flashlight. Some books, some med kits. You got any food? You got any food, homie? Throw me a no fear shirt. Yeah, no fear. There's a traffic cone. No fear. Okay, well, I guess we gotta brave the great outdoors. I'm not at the point that I would eat trash. Not yet. Willingly. I might have eaten trash earlier today, but that was not willingly. Professional. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Where'd it go? Oh, it's going down. Okay. Oh no. I might be safer walking back. Where'd it go? Oh no. Where'd it go? It's gone. Where'd it go? We lost him, boy. Oh no. Oh, as you wish. Okay, there we go. We lost them, boys. It's gone. Where's it at? Is it there? No, 'tis a patch of dirt. A patch of dirt. Ooh, oh boy. Okay, we're gonna walk back. No. I ate the roach. I didn't eat the trash. The roach is living and has nutrients. The trash is rotting and will make me sick. There's a difference. There's a difference. The eclectic unicycle from Sons of the Forest. I'm too hungry to run now. Is there a place nearby? Maybe a TR2? TR2? I'm not delusional. No. Trust me. I've been hungrier. Yeah, I will sleep once I can get my thing back. There's no Delulu here, buddy. I am an absolute legend. I got this under like so much control. No fully Lulu. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ow. Oh, there's my glasses. I ate moldy bread once. I did. To be fair, I was drinking, and I'm pretty sure the alcohol kills the mold. And if anyone wants to say that alcohol kills mold, shush, you're wrong. I believe in the heart of the cards. I will be done soon, Lorbot. I just don't want to leave this in a state that I'm going to forget about it after like a week, maybe two. Depends how long of a break I decide to take next week. Whoop-cha! No, oh no, it's definitely the way it works. It's absolutely the way it works. Trust me, I like made bread once. That's definitely the way it works. I've eaten a whole like 5 loaves of bread in my life. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'm like really sure that's how it works. I'm a professional. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. We got this. Yeah. Ooh, oh, come on, you got it. Come on, come on. Oh yeah, alcohol's just liquid bread. I was just squaring the bread so that there was less mold to bread ratio. No, it's not. I'm definitely sure I'm right. Like, alcohol is liquid bread, and it's a disinfectant because, yes, and I've increased the bread to mold ratio, therefore the mold can't hurt me. Trust. Trust, okay? Just trust. Wait, did I put my burgers in here? Where are my burgers? I had burgers. Oh, let me change out my... Boop. There we go. There we go. I truly believe in the heart of the cards. When I go to card game tournaments, I only play... Oh, did I get the money? Looks like I did. I only play heart of the cards decks where you have to... It's you memes. You have to believe. If you don't believe, you don't win. Nice. Nice. There we go. Okay. Alright, now I'm good. That's not cope at all. I prefer playing Heart of the Cards decks. I'm not very good at card games. So, I prefer meme decks because then I can just have fun and there's like no pressure. And there's no expectation of me to win or even know what I'm doing. There's like no pressure at all. Fake, nah. No fake. No. This is real witch girl, no fake. Real witch girl, no fake. 7 hours, real witch girl, no fake. But yeah, I prefer to play those kinds of like, if anybody plays Vice Shots, I play a Soul Rush deck. Because it doesn't matter what characters I have on the field if I hit you. And I make decks that swing very hard. Get some good old eep. Did you see the stuff I shared in Discord yesterday? What did I do yesterday? Hold on. No, I was so stressed out yesterday. I didn't go on Discord except for work. I was so stressed about, if you're talking about this morning on the power thing, that's also a no. That my computer setup is too complex. I would have to buy several of those. That's way too expensive. It's not happening. My computer is not, and my internet is in a different room than my computer. And my computer setup is in such a way, because my room is on 3 different breakers. I would need multiple of those bars. That is not a viable option for me, Lorbot. Because of my unique housing situation, where my computer is at, that it's on 3 breakers. and the way my computer's plugged in, I cannot get so the way my room is on 3 breakers, my light switch is on a breaker, my computer's on 1 breaker, and then my AC is on a different breaker. My AC is connected to the other rooms upstairs, so I can't run 2 ACs at once. I can only run 1 at a time. My lights are with the kitchen, and then my computer is with the living room. Lorbot, I don't have money. Lorbot, I don't have money. I'm not buying a surge protector. I don't have money. Put it on throne. I can put it on throne, doesn't mean it's gonna happen. It's okay, Lorbot. The surge protector is not going to protect me. Power outages like that are incredibly rare. I'd be spending money for a very rare thing to happen. I would need a backup generator. For the event that I had, I would have needed a backup generator. It's okay. How many power strips do you use for my computer right now? 2. Not 2 power strips, but it's split across 2 so that I don't overload 1 breaker with all of my stuff. What is more, a single surge protector or your PC? The situation that I needed, I have surge protection, I just don't have a backup. The thing that Lorbot is sending me has a backup battery so that okay, yeah, so here I have a surge protector. I already have those. That's cool. The thing that Lorbot is suggesting is it has a battery bank attached so that when the power goes out, I will get approximately 10 minutes more power. And for my purposes, that is useless. For my purposes, because I am streaming, I need a constant power supply. I would need a backup generator. So yeah. So I don't get frequent power outages. I already have surge protectors, so my computer is completely safe. It's more that the backup battery, and it's because I'm streaming, I would want a consistent, uninterrupted internet connection, which that battery is not going to have. You can get ones that last longer than 10 minutes. I can, but those are going to be very expensive. Yeah, they're used to give you time to safely shut your computer down, and what I'd be looking for is something so that I can keep streaming. So I'm not willing to shell out the amount of money that a backup generator would be. I don't have that kind of money. And this isn't so frequently a problem that I would even think of getting it. 10 minutes is enough to tell everyone what's going on. So is hopping on my phone or texting one of my friends to type in chat. I can /raid from my mobile phone. And use the satellite data. For me, I was blessed that it was only 2 to 3 minutes. On another side of the town, it was well over an hour to the 2-hour mark. I just got very, very, very lucky that my part of the grid recovered very quickly. For the rest of the town, not so much. So I do consider it divine intervention. Yeah, it's overthinking a situation. The problem is so infrequent, I wouldn't consider it. Like, it is not worth spending $500 on the off chance that, like, what, once a year I get a power outage? Once a year, maybe twice. And it only just happened to be on the one day I had an important event. So, good night, Knights. Rest well. So it's not worth shelling out that kind of money because it's just not that big a problem. I am not getting a thing. That's okay. Alright. I will save. There we go. If I lost power entirely, it would have been very upsetting, but I wouldn't have lost 5. Yeah. I wouldn't have lost that much with everything considered. There we go. So, it's not worth buying the $500 to get it. It's such a niche situation. It's such a niche situation. So, I can also just go on my phone and /raid. That is another thing I can do. Like a portable AC unit. I have a portable AC unit. That one's an investment. I don't have... It's only a problem maybe once or twice a year, and it's iffy on whether it happens while I'm streaming. Like, because it's happened when I'm not streaming, and then it's not a problem. So it's so rare. If I was in HoloLive, yeah, I would. I could always put it on Throne. If I was in a company like HoloLive and I want to be super tight on OPSEC, and like me having a power outage, people can find out where in North America is having power outages right now. Hell yeah. I would absolutely get a backup generator so that I could continue streaming so that no one would know, right? But right now, there's plenty of other things I would rather get. Do you want to do streaming at full time? At some point, yes. It's just when you're weighing the cost of investment, like I have a model on Throne, right? But I am not investing personally in it because at this point in time, it is not a good idea for me to be doing so, right? To spend like $1,000 on getting a custom model. It's cool to fundraise, and I'll do fundraising for it, but I'm not going to personally take a loan and invest to do that because it's not smart right now. I will not be able to get that return to justify the investment, right? I don't make enough to justify it. Same thing for a $500 investment for that. I cannot currently justify the expense. Later, hell yes. When I go to full-time streaming, as like I kind of am right now, but when I get to the point that I am full-time streaming for my full living, hell yeah, I would invest in it. That is a very smart investment. Very good. Like, anything could happen. That's a great idea. Right now, no. Right now, no. People go for form over function often. They forget to stabilize their foundational infrastructure. Yeah, no, I have the infrastructure. My computer is future-proofed. I'm good for quite a while, right? On the tech side, I've got my audio sorted out as best as I can. That's why I'm not going for the model, right? I'll fundraise for it, but power outages are a problem once a year. So 1 out of like 365 days, I can't justify the $500 expense. It's just not a big enough problem that it interrupts my ability to work. It just forces me to take a break at this point. And I don't think there's many people out there OPSEC-wise that are going to be like, oh yeah, at this point in time, this place had a power outage, I'm right here. Like if I'm in HoloLive, hell yeah, I'm not taking that risk. I'm not taking that risk. It's just, I don't make money. To be fully transparent, I think I make about $300 to $400 Canadian from all sources combined. I cannot justify a $500 investment for a once a year problem. I can't justify it. Can't do it. My computer's good. I would probably first put it to computer improvements if I were to invest in like tech-wise anything. So it's like, right now, that is not the wisest thing I can do with investing my money. Who said it? Yeah, there's no reason I have to buy new. And if I see something for cheaper, like locally, because they have recycling centers, and I have friends that know where warehouses like offload their stuff when they liquidate, definitely. But I'm not going to be looking for it, because like I already have surge protectors for my computer, right? I just don't have the backup generator. I already have surge protectors. That was a very early investment. Friend managed to get a 4070 Ti for 20. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the stuff that my computer's plugged into already has surge protectors. It's got that, so there's no damage to my computer. But there's no damage to my computer, but I can't justify the backup generator. I can't justify the backup generator so that I can keep streaming. The guy who owned it before had the BIOS switch flicked the wrong way, so they thought it was dead. No. No. Oh, that's pain, Becco. Oh, that's pain, Becco. There we go. I found a very cool raccoon in a hat that is playing Voices of the Void, so I will send you to them. Someone's skill issue, my friend's game. Yeah. The emotional damage they would take if they found out now. Oh, that would be so bad. That would be so bad. That would be so bad. It's horrible. Yes. So I live with my mom. It is horrible. Because I can pay for my groceries in like one bill. So I have to go to Mama Nilly, and every month I have to ask her for money to pay my bills. And as a grown-ass woman, that feels horrible. As a grown-ass woman, that feels downright awful. And you bet your butt I'm doing absolutely everything to make every dollar I can. So it's not for lack of trying. It's just I ran into a bunch of medical issues that cost me my job. I had to leave. So I'm in the meantime, we're trying to figure things out, make things work, as you do. The world keeps on moving. So I'm figuring stuff out in between. Thankfully, I can stay with Mama Nilly, so. UPSs are designed to keep the power going so you can safely shut it down. Yeah, that is okay. If I see something like that, because we do have electronic recycling centers and whatnot, and I know friends that know where companies liquidate, I would definitely take one of those if they're on sale. It's just new, not a good idea. Yeah, battery backups are there to prevent hardware damage and data loss. Yeah, that is okie dokie. Things will get better. Oh, even if they increase the food prices, things will be okay. Mama Neil has a little garden that we grow some vegetables in, so we have onions and potatoes all year and fresh garlic and whatnot, and she hunts. So we actually do get some deer meat as well. And you'd be surprised what you can make with just flour and salt. And if you get eggs, you can make pasta. So there's a lot of food you can make with very few ingredients. Did it not work? Oh, there we go.
What's going on?
Snake! Yeah. So it will be okay. Yeah. Any income's good. I'm blessed that I have what I have, and I'm glad that I can pay for my own groceries and some of my own bills. So I'm super happy with that. And I try and do freelance work whenever I can. So, c'est la vie. We shall move forward. But I'll be back tomorrow on YouTube. Let me just find the link. I did a Love Live themed karaoke for Offkai, and I'll be continuing it tomorrow on YouTube. So you'll get to hear some of the songs that I wasn't able to sing but practice, because we got some new ones. So I'm excited for that. It's gonna be Muse themed, so wait. And then you can catch me on Monday playing some Minecraft. Ooh, yeah. And then I believe next week we're gonna be scheduled for Sabaton again. Yeah, I've been practicing some new songs, so hopefully I'll have some new ones to sing for you. I always love the Sabaton ones. I'm not a great metal singer, but I enjoy it anyways. There we go. Yay, singing. So that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. Yeah, it's all about the fun. And yep, Metal Gear Solid 5 on Tuesday. Tuesday for sure. Tuesday's Metal Gear Solid. Wednesday we'll be finishing Dual Parallel, the anime. Dual Parallel Adventures. Trouble Adventures. And then I'm gonna be taking Thursday off to rest. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll see if I play on Saturday. I really want to. I might just vibe and clean, or we might go and do some ritual stuff. Oh. So, Otsu Cookie. My. We're gonna say hi to Line Down. They're playing Voices of the Void. They have a whole ass pumpkin in their fridge, so that looks interesting. Alright. Otsu. Bye.